Test mic 1, test mic 1.
Check, check, check. 1, 2.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Hello and good evening and welcome to Hillsboro Event Center in Hillsboro, North Dakota, where tonight we bring you a non-region girls basketball matchup with the Richland Colts taking on the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. Hi, I'm Joe Stetz, and joining me on the call tonight is Jacob Berkmeyer, and the producers to the video tonight will be Mark and Sage Forseth, running the cameras and controlling the commercials here on yourliveevent.com. And we'll get you set up for tonight's game with coach's comments coming up after the break here on yourliveevent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or Arvilla at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or Arvilla at 701-343-6273.
As we welcome you back to the broadcast of tonight's game on YourLiveEvent.com, we bring you into our Irie Insurance pregame show, as we will start the pregame show with the little coach's comments first from the Richland Colts, Reggie Jackson.
Game comments with Coach Reggie Jackson of the Richland. Coach, 1-2 on the year. What is your expectations for the start of the season here?
Well, we knew going in, we have a tough schedule. We had Thompson and Castleton right off the rip that they both make the state tournament pretty regularly. And so we're happy, even though we're 1-2, we're all right. We're where we are. We played every game we've gotten better at. Hopefully we get a little better tonight than we were even in Mayport the other night. So very good.
What is your game plan coming into tonight's game?
Well, Coach Moorhart, he knows what he's doing. So, I think we've got him in the size department, so try to take advantage of that if we can.
Coach Reggie Jackson of the Richland Colts there, talking about the upcoming matchup tonight with the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, as we'll get to that comment after the break here on Your Live Event and the Irie Insurance pregame show.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Welcoming you back to Hillsboro, North Dakota in the Hillsboro Event Center as we continue with our Irie Insurance pregame show. For all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at iriesins.com. We catch you up to the next set of coach's comments, where our Jacob Berkmeyer got to catch up with head coach of the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, Kyle Morhart.
Pre-game coach's comments, head coach for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, Kyle Morhart, with us. After a busy week, number ones, you get that in the books, you get the weekend to rest up, finally get some practice to work on some things on Monday, and how did that feel to get into the gym, get to work in the lab there?
Yeah, it was really nice. After 3 games out of 4 nights, it was nice to get into the gym and do some practice and touch on some things that we needed to work on, like rebounding and position on defense side of the ball, and then just taking care of the ball and just do some good ball handling drills. But it felt good to practice. I'm looking forward to seeing the progress we show tonight.
Of those early mistakes, as far as early week 1 mistakes, mental, physical, what showed up more?
Oh, I think it's a combination. They're pretty excited, first time varsity action for many of them, and I think it's a combination of that, and then just fundamentals. We just got to get better as a group. We don't have that superstar fundamental ball handler. We don't have a great shooter, but they're all working on it, trying to get better each night, and that's what that's our goal every day.
Coming in to face Richland and to take on the Colts, where do you feel there? How do you feel that you stack up against them?
I think across the board, I feel good about going into tonight's game. They have that one stud, Rube, I think her last name is, number 2, and lefty, and she can put some points on the board in bunches. She's a good athlete, good player. Then they got a big, nice-sized post player in there. I don't know how tall she is, but she looks to be about 5'11", 6 feet, 6'1", which is much taller than what we have on our end. So, we're going to have to contain those two. And then the rest of them, I think we kind of balance out with them. So, if we take care of the ball tonight and get some rebounds and play some good position defense, I think we'll have a chance.
Is there added importance to this game because we got the holiday and the long layoff here, just to feel good with a W there going into this little mini break?
Definitely there is. One thing that's nice is, we the third game last week we played better against Larimore, and now tonight you hope we can build on last week's last game and then get better tonight and then go into the holiday break. But it's kind of nice too. This is not a region game, first one of the season, so this is the first one that doesn't really mean anything in the standings. So we're going to go out, play a lot of girls, give them opportunity to go out and show what they know and then what they can do, and then we'll go from there.
Kyle, thanks for your time. Appreciate it. Best luck. Talk to you after the game.
Hey, always good to see you. Thank you.
Kyle Morhart of the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros there on the interview. As we continue with our Irie Insurance pregame show, for all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at iriesins.com. Storylines heading into tonight's game are, Hillsboro is 0-3 on the season, looking for their first win, especially on a long little break coming up. It'd be nice to get them one win, as Richland is also a little behind the schedule there with a 1-2 on their starting spot, as coach Reggie Jackson for them looks to get them going, because as was said, Megan Rube is one player to watch coming into tonight's game.
Oh, I agree, Joe, and big thing is, though, you look at both teams, 3 games last week. You got you hope anyway, you got the rust knocked off. You start to see some improvement in your offensive stats, your defensive rotations and aggressiveness. And it's about coming in now here this week and hoping to get that victory here. And that's what both teams want to see with Hillsboro-Central Valley and Richland. This is your Irie Insurance pregame show. We're back after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
As we welcome you back tonight to our Irie Insurance pregame show, and we'll get right into it with our American Crystal Sugar starting lineup. First, we'll go with the visitors on the scoreboard, the Richland Colts. Coach Jackson has his starting lineup as number 2, Megan Rube, number 10, Mackenzie Johnson, number 14, Kennedy Wagner, number 20, Riley Hendrickson, and number 24, Emma Hyen. For Coach Morehart in the Central Valley Burros, he is going to start with number 2, Karina Holte, number 5, Sydney Hennings, number 10, Ellie Knutsvig, number 11, Stella Benson, and number 22, Anna Spokley. Those are your lineups coming in, and we'll be taking that is your American Crystal Sugar starting lineup coming into tonight's game. That will wrap up our Irie Insurance pregame show as we are going to the national anthem, and there will be tip-off upcoming as we on yourliveevent.com.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Big Tex is a name you can trust to build great trailers. Big Tex and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Tex, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Tex is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Tex touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Tex trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
We are a part of so many great communities across North Dakota, from small farm towns to big cities. One thing is for sure, we are proud to be a part of your community. Hello, this is Chris Quam with Irie Insurance, and I am proud to work for Irie Insurance because we give back to our communities in so many ways. Like United Way School Drive, North Dakota Corn Growers, our local schools, and youth sports teams. So thank you for letting us be a part of your community and help protect it. To see some of our community efforts throughout the state, go to IrieInsurance.com.
Once again, we thank you for tuning in for your Irie Insurance pregame show. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros hosting the Richland Colts tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks for joining us this evening. We ask whenever possible, please patronize our sponsors as they are the ones making our coverage possible there with all of the YourLiveEvent.com coverage. And don't forget to hit that little subscribe button to stay up to date on all the upcoming YourLiveEvent.com broadcasts. Once again tonight, it's a doubleheader. Boys and girls basketball. We start with the girls matchup. The Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros hosting the Richland Colts. Colts with the starting lineup of Megan Rube, Mackenzie Johnson, Kennedy Wagner, Riley Hendrickson, and Emma Hyen. Hillsboro-Central Valley starts Karina Holtby, Sydney Hennings, Ellie Knutsvig, Stella Benson, and Anna Spokely. Your starting lines from American Crystal Sugar. Learn more about American Crystal Sugar and career opportunities with them online, crystalsugar.com. American Crystal Sugar bringing you your starting lineups. Myself, Jake Berkmeyer, along with Mark Forseth, Sage Forseth, our producers tonight, and Joe Stetz, ready to bring you this matchup here between the 0-3 Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, the 1-2 Richland Colts, the first game of our girls and boys basketball doubleheader tonight. As Joe Stetz takes you away with our opening tip.
Well, thank you, Jake. As we are getting set for the opening tip-off, as the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros wearing white jerseys with it looks to be blue trim on the shoulders and on the side of the pants, with the numbers being blue and stuff and like that. The Colts will be in light blue with look to be kind of goldish trim on their jerseys. Tip-off is won by the Burros and immediately comes up the court, and the first turnover of the game results in 2 points for the Colts as a turnover results into 2 points there. Immediately coming out of the break with the Colts bringing full court pressure. Burros got to get it up quick, get it near the half-court line, get it across. They'll set it up top of the key left side. That is Spokely. Spokely down to the corner. That's Knutsvig. Down into Spokely again. Underneath, and a shot is up and in by Hennings, and she is the first to score for the Burros tonight. Quickly up the court of the Colts. Set it up at the top of the key. That is Wagner. Wagner gets it right side to Hyen, and she'll try and get it down there, and it's deflected and thrown across court to the left wing. Back to Wagner. She'll pull a three up. No good off left glass. Rebounded there by the Colts and put back up there by Hendrickson. And they step back up quick, and a turnover there as the Colts will get another quick basket, as that is Rube with her 4th point of the night. And a quick timeout by Coach Morehart there. On our Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard, the Colts lead the Burros 6-2 with 6:44 in the first quarter here on.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Findlay Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Findlay Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Findlay or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at FindlayMotors.com.
Out of the timeout, a quick turnover again there by the Burros. Gets the Colts an opportunity, and the putback shot is up and good by Johnson there. Burrows again being faced with the full court pressure there. They get it up across the half-court line to the top of the key where they set up. Being pressured, gets it to the right wing. That's Benson. Benson looks it over, gets it inside to Hennings. Hennings tried to get it over, but a whistle will be called and a foul will be against the Colts, and that will be on number 24. Number 24 for the Richland Colts, that is Hyen. Quick inbounds and a shot put up there, rebounded by the Burrows. Burrows gets it inside. That is Benson. Turnaround jump shot, no. Rebounded there by Hennings, and she'll put it back up and in, making the score 8-2 or 8-4. Colts with the lead and the possession of the basketball. Left wing elbow, right elbow. Shot up, no good, and a long rebound controlled there by the Colts, and a putback is good by number 24, Emma Hyen. Burrows gets it back in and dribbles it out of bounds, and it will be Colts basketball. That is, to my stats right now, I think that is 4 turnovers so far to start this game for the Burrows. Colts gain the basketball back, and they'll set it up top of the key. That time this is Rube, gets it to the right side. Johnson, Rube steps back for a 3, no good. Rebound by Rube, and she euros through the lane, and it's good on the finger roll finish. 12-10, or 12-4, as the Burrows almost turn it over again. It will go out of bounds off of Rube, staying Burrow basketball.
Colts going to pull back the pressure defense here, drop back, pick them up at half court.
As the Burrows bring it across the center line, get it to the left side. That's Spokley. Spokley dribbles to the corner. She still has it in the corner, picks it up, back up top. That is Benson. Benson overlooks, takes the step, and drives middle as the aggressive defense there by the Colts gives Benson a free look right side of the elbow, and that shot is up and good. As Benson gets the score back even, or at half, 12-6, still in favor of the Colts. Rube setting up, looks a double pick. She takes the right side, keeps dribbling through in a pick and roll scenario there as the shot goes up and in off the glass for number 20, Riley Hendrickson. Burrows again being faced with that full court pressure, and they'll break it this time, crossing the half court line on the left side as Spokley sets it up cross court to Holte. Holte inside to Hennings. Hennings gets it tipped away, but stays with the Burrows, and then they turn it over, and a foul will be called. The initial call is on number 22 for the Hillsboro. That is Anna Spokley. That is her first. Team's first. 4:16 here in the first quarter. 14-6 is your scores. The Colts lead on your Tim Cazzette Sales Seed scoreboard. Colts still have it right side, gets it inside, trying to do a turnaround shot. No, as when she tried to do her pivot move, she was called for a travel, picking up her plant foot. And that'll be a turnover on Richland, second in the game for them. Gets it inbound here as the Burrows trying to break this full court pressure. Benson's got it back of the court. She's still got to get across half court line, but the Colts will foul, and that one is on Megan Rube, her first of the game. Burrows set it up left side, gets it to Benson, top of the key. Benson, one dribble, passes it over to Knutsvig. Back to Spokley in the corner. Up top, that is Hennings. Hennings gets it to Holte. Gets it over into the corner, now to the left wing, top of the key. Trying to run their offense as it's deflected, staying with the Burrows, and a shot put up just across the free throw line. Looked like a floater attempt. No good, but it's going to deflect off a Colt and stay with the Burrows here on the right side. 14-6 is your score.
And I think the Burrows got helped out there because of the deflection. Richland briefly took control. They reset the shot clock here, so they avoided the violation on that. Now here on the inbounds pass, trying just to throw it off the foot, and ends up bouncing back at Benson. She touches it. Turnover on Hillsboro-Central Valley. There's 6. Colts take possession.
Colts have it coming up across the half-court line. up 8 points. Here with 3:20 left in the first quarter. Gets it left side corner. Quick shot there is up and no good, but a long rebound or a short rebound is put up or gets recovered and put back up there by Hyen, and that is her 6th basket so far.
Already 10 second chance points for Richland there as they get another steal. 7th turnover on Hillsboro-Central Valley. Ruled up to Wagner, deflected though by Benson, gets the steal back.
And that is a turnover on Richland, 3rd of the game. Burrows take it left side. That is Knutsvig. Trying to get it inside, and Rube is there to deflect it out of bounds. It'll stay Burrow basketball, but just nothing working on those interior cuts. Burrows down by 10, trying to find a little something here. Gets it back, trying to bounce it into the post. Benson somehow comes out of it with it and gets it over to Spokley, and she'll put it up on the right side for the basket. 16-8. Colts have it. Colts have it right side. He pulls up from the elbow. It's up and good by Riley Hendrickson, her 6th point of the ball game. Burrows get it quickly back in. Now look to finally have broken this press a little bit. They get it left side to set up their offense. Gets it over to Benson. She still contains her dribble. Tries to get it inside, and it's going to be a jump ball going the way of the Colts as the possession arrow does face them, and it is another turnover on the Burrows. Colts have it here, top of the key. Rube with a spin move on the top of the double pick and roll. She tries to make something happen. She does, but it's deflected and stays with the Colts as number 10 for them, number 10, Mackenzie Johnson, off the tip pass, gets it and tries to make something as she drove to the lane, gets contact, and she'll go to the line shooting too. Foul there on Stella Benson, her first. And the first one is up and good for the Colts. Checking into the ball game is number 34 for Richland, Elena Schmidt.
Also see Megan Lingen check in as well during the stoppage here before the second free throw. It's up and good, Bears in both.
As the Burrows get it in, still facing this full court pressure. Now a double team on the right side or left sideline, and it is stolen there by the Colts, and it is turned back over by the Colts. And the Burrows have it. And again, another loose ball on the ground. The Colts pick it up on the right side. It is up and good by Rube. Puts them up 22-8. Bringing it up right side is the Burrows. Gets it, tries to make a jump fake out of it. Doesn't again. It is turned over again by the Burrows, and it is again finished off there by Megan Rube. 24-8 with under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Top of the key right side. Now into the corner is Knutsvig. And Knutsvig is going to turn it over with a travel in the corner. I think, if my stats are right, that was 10 in the first quarter.
Turnovers?
Yeah.
I got a dozen.
You got a dozen?
Yep.
Okay. 24-8 with 40 seconds left. Colts with the lead. They get it right side on the pick and roll there. She's going to stick out and pass it to the top of the key as she drives in, kicks out, and a three ball is up and good. That time by Riley Hendrickson. Add another one to her stat sheet tonight. Burrows inbounded. They're not being faced this time with the full court pressure, and they are setting it up on the right side. Shot clock turned off with 14 seconds left here in the first quarter. Left side, that is Hennings. Hennings gets it up to Knutsvig. She gets it over to Spokley. Spokley loses control of it, and Rube's got it with 2 seconds. Puts up a prayer, no good. And that will end your first quarter here on your Tim Cazzette first quarter score, 27-8. Burrows down to the Colts on yourliveevent.com.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
Yes.
Welcoming you back on your Tim Cazette's first quarter scoreboard as we turn into the second quarter, 27-8 in favor of the Richland Colts. And it's this first half has basically been about pressure, as the Burros have seemingly not been able to handle the full court pressure that the Colts have brought here in the first quarter. As we start the second quarter, Burros basketball here as they get it right wing down into the corner. Corner back up, this time is Spokley. Spokley tries to drive baseline, does not, pass it back out to the top. It is set up there by Alfson. Alfson gets it over to Spokley. She's waiting on a Benson screen, gets it. Free throw line jumpers up, no good. Off and rebounded by Richland, and they're trying to push it up quick. Gets it to the right side, and she'll just settle it down there. Over, shot put up there, no good. And the offensive glass again is Emma Heinen, as she puts in another one. Make that 6 points for her. Burrows Alfson brings it up. Gets it over to Limke. Limke to Benson. Top looking to drive to the baseline, does not. Gets it over. Now sets a screen for Spokley. Spokley gets it over. And now to the right side, back up top, Alfson. Alfson over to Spokley. Spokley to Benson top. Looks like they're playing a lot of 5 out and trying to have a cut screen with the cutter trying to go to the post. Shot missed there and rebounded by Richland as they come pushing it back up quick. Shot is put up, no good, but a late whistle is going to send the Colts to the free throw line as a shooting foul is committed there by number 22 of the Burros, Anna Spokley, her second in the first half. First one is up and no good there by Wagner. Checking into the ball game is number 10 for Richland, Mackenzie Johnson, and sitting down is number 30, Madison Sievertson. Bass' second one is good there by Wagner, and that pushes the lead to 30-8. Burrows with the basketball here. Burrows get it right side. Benson inside to Henning. She puts up a turnaround shot, and it is good. 30-10, 6:30 here in the second quarter. Quick offense there as a shot in the lane gets put up, no good. Rebounded by the Burros, and they're pushing it up here right side. Trying to get it inside to Hennings again. She's trying to make a little post moves, no good. Block, but stays with it is Spokley, and she'll put 2 more on the board as it is 30-12, 6:05, second quarter. Colt setting it up top of the key, gets it right side and jumps it is Henning. She's coming up the floor, one-on-one, right side, puts up a shot, no good, no contact, and it's going to go Colt's way after that one. Burrows seemingly coming into their own here in this early part of the second quarter. As an inside pass goes in, and an N1 opportunity coming for Elena Schmidt, as she'll step to the line to finish, or try and finish off the N1, 32-12, as we have a sub coming into the ball game. That is number 24 for the Burros, Jillian Hurt, checking in for, it looks to be Benson, Stella Benson.
Benson, who just picked up her second fall, third team fall in this first half.
free throw is no good there on the N1 opportunity, and the Burros will get it right side. Settling it down is Limke. She gets it over to Spokley. Spokley across to Hurt. Hurt to the elbow. That is Hennings. Hennings gets it deflected, but stays with it as Lemke, and she is going to travel there, as it is going to go over the way to the Colts. 5:20, 32-12, Colts with the advantage. Inbounds comes into Kennedy Wagner, and she'll cross the half-court line with it. Looks for her outside cutters, gets it to them. She'll drive baseline, and Megan drives the lane, gets a jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Colts there on the jump ball. Possession arrow changes now to the Burros. Inside post move, turnaround shot, no good. Rebounded by the Colts and swings out there, and a shot put up there by Wagner. She gets it back after a long rebound, and this time the Burros will control and come up the floor with it. Left side, and Lemke lost the handle of it, but it is deflected off a Colt, staying Burro basketball underneath. We got 2 substitutions coming in for Richland, as Rube checks back into the ball game, as well as number 10, Mackenzie Johnson, back in for the Colts. Gets the inbounds, and a quick turnover there by the Burros. They're pushing it up quick, gets it to Schmidt, and she took one too many steps before dribbling the basketball. That is a turnover, and it's going to go back to the Burros. Burrows got it top of the key. Brings it to the right side. That's Limke. Limke looking for where to go with it. She'll dribble to the top, and a foul call, a blocking foul, will be called on the Colts. And that one looks to be on Rube, and it is her second, team's third in the first half.
Rube checks out now as Megan Lingen checks in for her.
Burrows gets it left side off the inbounds. That's Limke. Limke dribbling to the right side, and is quick stolen away. And pushing it up the floor is good on the layup. That is Kennedy Wagner. She puts another one up in the fast break category. Burrows gets it here left side. Step back jump shot is up. No good. Rebounded that time by Olfsen. She tries to put up a shot. It is blocked away and out of bounds off the Colts, and it's going to stay with the Burros. Benson checking back into the ball game for Hennings, as your score is 34-12 on your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard with 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Kickball is going to stay the side of the Burros underneath. As Benson goes to track it down. 22 seconds left on the shot clock here. Burrows trying to get it inbounds. They do. That time it is Hurt. Hurt trying to dribble to the top, does, and gets it over to Benson. Benson on the right elbow. Gets it there to Spokley. Spokley across to Limke. Limke back to Benson, right side. She tries to dribble baseline, does, pulls a little step back, no good. Rebounded by the Burros, but they only got a second to put it up, and they do. And the basket is scored there by Spokley. With 3:30 left here in the second quarter, 34-14, your score. On a pick and roll, beautiful move there by Schmidt. She gets inside, misses the layup opportunity, and the Burros will recover and bring it down. Burros gets it dribbled and deflected out of bounds off the Colts, staying Burro basketball here on the left side out of bounds. Checking into the ball game is number 24 for Richland. That is Emma Hyen. And also number 10 for the Burros and Ellie Knutsvig. Olfsen brings it right side, puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Richland, and they're going to push it up on the left side. Actually, they're going to settle it down here with 3 minutes of play in this first half. Right side on a back cut, and she is going to step out of bounds, and it's going to go the way of the Burros. Turnover there by Richland. Burros bringing it up the floor off the turnover. Gets it there to Knutsvig. Up top is Limke. Limke over to Hurt. Hurt down to Olfsen on the corner. Back up top, that is Spokley. Spokley drives baseline, puts up a little floater. It is good on the right side. 34-16. Burros chip it into the lead. Right side here on the elbow, trying to get it into Schmidt, tipped away, and Spokley will save it. And a turnover going there by Richland. And the Burros have an opportunity to score another one here. Spokley takes the screen, gets it over to Olfsen. Olfsen tries to dribble baseline. She will get a foul called on. Initial call looked to be on number 12. That is Blake Miller, her first of the ball game. 2:08, 35 seconds, a fresh new shot clock as the Colts try to jump the pass. Burros stay with it. Shot put up there by Knutsvig, and the Burros stay with it. Knutsvig, long two, no good, and Limke will track this one down on a long rebound. Olfsen settling it down, but gets pickpocket there as Miller coming the right side, tries to put up a shot, and she is going to be fouled there that time by, look to be, number 13, Tatum Limke, her first of the ball game as well. First shot going up for Miller is no good off back iron. 34-16, substitutions coming into the ball game. Number 20 and number 14 checking in for Richland. That is Riley Hendrickson and Kennedy Wagner, as well as, I didn't see who came in for the Burros.
Holte in for Knutsvig.
Karina Holte checking in. Holte gets it on the inbounds here. 35-16 is the score here with 1:40 here left in the first half. Tries to get it inside to Spokley. She has to retrace or run it down in the corner to keep it alive for the Burros. Limke trying to feed it into Spokley, and it is turned over again there as the Colts come up on a 2-on-1 and finish it right side. That time it was Wagner. 37-16 as the Burros Spokley dribbles right side, tries to put up another shot on the baseline, and it's going to be blocked and out of bounds off of the Colts, staying with the Burros here underneath on the looks to be right side. Minute 10, 25 seconds left on the shot clock here. Burros looking to get it inbounds, tipped and deflected, and another turnover. It was as a back-to-back turnovers by both teams there, and it'll stay Burros basketball here on the sidelines. Coming up at halftime, our Farmers Union halftime report. Stay tuned as we are approaching 1 minute here remaining in the first half. That is Hurt down to Spokley. Spokley crossed to Limke on the left elbow. Shot put up, no good. Spokley tracks it down and puts it up again as she puts up another two and makes the score 37-18 with under 40 seconds here in the first half. Gets it inside, falls down as the Colts stay with it. Shot put up left corner, no good. Long three attempt there on the corner. It was no good. Rebounded by the Burros, and the shot clock should be turned off with 25 seconds left here in the first half. Burros playing possibly for the last shot. Burros gets it inside, deflected out of bounds off the Colts. And it'll stay Burros basketball here on the right side.
Heinen checks out. Schmidt checks in here for the last 14 seconds. For Richland, of course.
14 seconds left. Richland up by 19. And Burros stay with it as they try to inbound on the left side. Limke Back up to Holte. Limke, left side, tries to put up a shot. No good. Rebounded and brought over to Holte as she puts up a buzzer beater to beat the first half buzzer and cuts the score to 17 points as it makes it 20-37. That is your halftime score for your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard, 37-20, as we approach our Farmers Union halftime report here on yourliveevent.com.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Cassette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877. There's a lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Insurance. Terry Reed and Julie Larson serving you with homeowners, farm, auto, multi-peril, crop hail, your insurance source. Reed Insurance, located in the Wright Implement Building in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-5471. Visit with Terry Reed and Julie Larson for the coverage you need. Professional, knowledgeable experience. Reed Insurance.
Farmers Union Insurance halftime report, as on your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard, the Colts from Richland lead 37-20 over the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. We'll do a quick recap of the first half scoring, as opening the game, Richland jumps out in front to take a 2-0 lead. Followed quickly as Hillsboro takes the 2-2 tie. And then it was a 6-0 run, making it 8-2 there in the first quarter. Burros get one, and then Richland adds 4 more. As it takes 12-4. Burros get one back, and they split a couple here, and it goes to 6-14, 16-8. 2 free throws added in early on. 18-8. 20, 22, 24, 27-8, and that was your first half scoring as the Burros led coming into the second quarter 27-8. And then the Colts led 27-8 going into the second quarter, and the scoring didn't stop there as the Colts came out scoring 3 quick ones, making it 30-8, and then they played a little back and forth, 30-10, 32-10, 32-12, 34-14, 35-16, 37-18, and 37-18, and then Holte put up that buzzer beater just before the buzzer went off to make it your halftime score, 37-20. On your Farmers Union Insurance halftime for Auto, Farm, Home, and Business, visit Ryan Opdahl and Rich Gertke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. As we'll come back and we'll bring you the stats here in your first half scoring on yourliveevent.com.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day of work or after the game and meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their Wednesday appetizer menu from 5 to 7. And don't forget their daily specials from 4 to 6 every day. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Sperry American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
Today's sponsorship is provided in part by Anderson Cutting Horses, Roger and Connie Anderson. They wish all boroughs the best in academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities this school year. Roger and Connie Anderson of Anderson Cutting Horses are proud to have the students of Hillsboro and Central Valley represent our communities. Good luck, boroughs, in all that you do. From Roger and Connie Anderson, Anderson Cutting Horses.
Next new variety we have pending approval is 8938. Good tons, good sugar, but a great disease package that we're looking forward to with this variety. And as you can see with the root shape, again, we're not giving up any root shape, good harvestability. If you have some tough ground that you're needing to put some beets on for the next year, this is one that could potentially be a great fit for those acres.
The City of Hillsboro and the Hillsboro EDC invite you to do your holiday shopping in Hillsboro. Don't forget to use your Hillsboro Christmas Cash. Make sure you visit the participating HBA members for your Hillsboro Christmas Cash this year. The City of Hillsboro says thank you to the community members for choosing Hillsboro as your home. If you do not live in Hillsboro, you're always welcome to come shop and visit with your neighbors and friends. Happy holidays from the City of Hillsboro.
Farmers Union Insurance halftime report for your auto, farm, home business. Visit Ryan Opdahl and Rich Gerke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. Recapping the first half statistics here. We'll start with the opposing team, the leading team, Richland, as, let me find it here. The Richland girls are led in scoring by Megan Rube with 10 points herself. Mackenzie Johnson follows with 7. Kennedy Wagner adds 5 of her own. Riley Hendrickson with 6. Emma Hyen with 6 as well for her. Blake Miller added a free throw in the first half there. And that is the scoring there in the first half for the Richland girls, adding up to 37. And as we take a look into the Burrows are led in scoring in the first half by Anna Spokley with 10 points of her own. Sydney Henning for the Burrows has 6. Stella Benson has 2. Karina Holte has 2, the buzzer beater just before half. And no other scoring on the stats there. As the team, of course, 20 points going to the Burrows, 37 to Richland. The Burrows as a team are getting out-rebounded. They're actually not getting out-rebounded. They're winning the rebound battle 13-8. But the big thing is the turnovers. 19 turnovers to the Burrows compared to the 9 for Richland. As that will wrap up your Farmers Union Insurance halftime report. For your auto, farm, home, and business, visit Ryan Opdahl and Rich Gerke at Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. On your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard, it is 37-20. Second half tip-off coming up next.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
it's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
As we welcome you back here to Hillsboro Events Center here in Hillsboro, North Dakota, for the second half coverage of the Burros and Colts here tonight. Stay tuned as well to the second part, as tonight is a doubleheader with the boys and girls. Girls action going right now, boys to follow, and my friend Jacob Burtmeyer will be on the call for the second game. Burros inbound it down 37-20 as Spokley, leading scorer in the first half, gains it and gets it over the left side to Holte. Holte back to Knutsvig. Knutsvig to Benson. Benson dribbles right side, pulls up, jumper off glass, no good. Rebounded there by the Colts, and they'll push it up. Three-pointer up and quick in transition, no good. Rebounded by the by the Colts. Gets it inside that time on a beautiful feed there from Johnson to Heinen, as she'll put two more in on her box score. Offensive foul coming against Benson, and it will be another turnover committed by the Burros. Colts get it, almost turn it over on the inbounds there, but they'll bring it up, setting it up top of the key. Top of the key to the right side, down into Rube. She puts up a shot. Good, making the score 41-20. 7 minutes here in the third quarter. Gets it right side, top of the key. That is Knutsvig. She drives left side, puts up a left-handed shot. No good. Long rebound controlled by Spokley and the Burros. Benson gains a screen, right side elbow, jump shot up, no good. Rebounded by Spokley and taken away there by Richland, as that was Hendrickson. Hendrickson gets it quick up, and a basket there scored by number 14, Kennedy Wagner, as she'll put two more in. 43-20, timeout. Coach Morehart, as he needs to talk it over after the Burros fall. 6-2 coming out of the halftime break. 43-20, 6:23 left on your Tim Cassette seed sales scoreboard here on yourliveevent.com.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we would like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. As we come to year end and the season of giving, we would like to remind you that every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least one scholarship. Please consider a gift to H509 so we can continue this amazing gift for future Hillsboro graduating students. Visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
Out of the timeout, Burros will have the basketball here on the left side out of bounds. Benson to inbound it. Benson throws it back into the back court there to Spokley, and she'll set up the offense coming left side. Gets it to Holte. Holte down to Spokley. She tries turnaround shot in the post. No good. Rebounded Benson, and she'll pick it up and scoop and score situation there. 43-22 as the Colts have it here on the right side. That is Hendrickson gets it in to Hendrickson now gets it over to Rube. Her long three-pointer attempt is up, no good. Hendrickson on the rebound on the right side, gains it and puts it back up and in. 45-23 or 45-22 as Benson has it here for the Burros right side. She puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded there by the Colts, and they'll push it up left side with Rube. Rube, one end bounce pass to the corner. Jump shot up, no good. Another offensive rebound there by Heinen, and she tries to put up a shot, no good. Rebounded by the Burros, and they're coming up left side. Back to Spokley to Benson, right side. 5:20, 45-22 here in your third quarter. Benson jump shot up, no good. Rattles around and falls off. Rebounded there by Rube, and she will settle down the offense here coming across half-court line. Rube waves away and gets a quick isolation there. She drives, floater at the free throw line, no good. She tips it back out, and the Colts will set it up. 3-ball in the corner, no good. Again, another rebound there by the Colts, and Rube will slow it down and pull it back again. Shot clock did not reset on that last shot, as it is down to 20 seconds. Cross-court pass into the post. She puts up a shot that time. It was Hendrickson, or not Hendrickson, that was Johnson, as she tries to put up a second effort and gets fouled by the Burros. She'll be sent to the free throw line, shooting 2. That foul committed there by Sydney Henning, her first of the ballgame. Shot is up and good on the first free throw attempt. As substitution came into the ball game, as Elena Schmidt checks in for look to be Emma Heinen. Second one up and good from Johnson. 2 for 2 again from the line, as their lead increases now to 25 points, with the Colts holding a 47-22 advantage with 4:30 left in the third quarter. Gets it to the right corner. Benson, right wing, back to the top of the key. That's Knutsvig. Over right side, Holte. Holte, Spokley. They're swinging around the world, around the three-point line. Benson to Knutsvig. She dribbles twice to the left, pulls it back out, and now is reset to the right side there. Spokley gets it into Henning. She gets it tipped away and lost, and another turnover going against the Burros as the Colts push it up quick. Rube inside, and she will be hooked as she tries to go up for the shot. Foul will be called. She'll be sent to the line shooting 2. And this time the foul is initially going to be called on number 2 for the Burros. That is Karina Holte, her first of the ballgame. First one for Rube is up and good. As also that was the third team foul here in the second half by the Burros. Second one up by Rube. No good off left iron and rebounded by Hennings, and the Burros will come up with it. Spokley brings it up top of the key, gets over to Hennings. Hennings left wing. Left wing now dribbling to the right side, gets it, dumps in on a cut pass, gets it blocked from behind on a very good play there by Riley Hendrickson, and the Colts will go the opposite direction. Rube sets it up. She gets her double pick, drives to the left. She tries to put up another tough shot, no good, but she's in there deflecting it back out to Johnson, or Hendrickson, and on the second attempt, or second effort shot, the Burros will be able to rebound that ball, and they'll go their own way. Into the corner, shot put up there as Knutsvig misses and rebounded by Rube, and the Burros, or the Colts, will come up with it. 25 seconds on the shot clock, 2:55 here in the third quarter. Inside to Hendrickson. No good on that shot attempt, and it is tipped, and Benson gets it to Knutsvig, and the Burros will push it to their side. Quick, Hendrickson jumps the lane, but tips it out of bounds, and it will stay Burro basketball going to the left side. Checking into the ball game, Emma Heinen, not for Richland. Jillian Hurt, number 24 for the Burros, comes in for Benson, as well as Limke. Tatum Limke comes in to the ball game as well. Limke has it left or right side, gets it to Holte. She tries to go up for a shot, and she is foul on the way up. She'll go to the line shooting 2. Foul is committed on number 10, Mackenzie Johnson. That is her first of the ball game. 2:26 as Holte will step up to the line shooting 2. First one up off left iron and rolls out. No good there. Substitutions coming in for Richland as number 12 and 14 check into the ball game. Blake Miller and Kennedy Wagner for look to be Didn't get to check that. Second one up and good by Holte, and she'll add 1. Takes 1 out of 2 there, making it 48-23. Rube still in the ball game, gets it right, or center of the key, top of the key, I'm sorry. Drives to the right side, tries to put up a right-handed layup, no good. Rebounded by Spokley, but Rube is still there, gets a steal and dribbles it up, but that is going to be a travel. She was on one knee, tried to dribble her way up. That is a travel there. Turnover for the Colts, going Burrows basketball. Burrows bringing it up as Spokley gets it over to Limke left side. Limke looking inside, gets it to the corner. That is Hurt. Hurt up top to Hennings. Hennings looking to cross pass. Now she'll dribble it to the right side, gets a screen from Spokley, and she gets pickpocket there by Rube, and Rube walks in and misses her layup on the left side, but stays with it and gains her rebound, and she'll set up the offense here. Gets it now to the left side, back to Rube. Over to Wagner. Wagner tried to get into Schmidt and lost the handle of it, and it goes out of bounds, going the Burrows' way. That is a turnover on the Colts, Richland Colts. Burrows have it inbounds to Spokley, and she'll bring it up with 1:22 here in the third quarter. 48-23, your score on your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard. Limke gets it top of the key, now gets it and passes it out, back up to the top of the key. Here is Spokley. Spokley gets ripped again as Rube coming left side, gets it stripped, and it's going to be off her. Great defensive play there by Holte, and she'll cause a Richland Colt turnover after all she did was just come in and touch the basketball and lose, and as Rube lost the grip going up, and it goes off her knee out of bounds. Now the Burrows have it right side, trying to get it into Hennings. Hennings will draw the foul there as her and look to be number 12 were battling down there in the post. Blake Miller on that foul, and Hennings draws the foul, gains Miller's second of the ball game. Limke now left side gets it to Holte. Holte top of the key. Hennings brings it over to Spokley. Back to Holte. Now here's Hurt. Into the corner. Hennings. Limke. Spokley top of the key. She drives, passes it out to Hennings. Hennings now brings it all the way to the top. Picks up her dribble to Limke. 8 seconds on the shot clock as Hurt to Limke. Limke's got to put up a shot. She does. It is off. No good. Rebounded by the Colts, and they'll push it up quickly as this is Wagner left side. No good. Rebounded by Hennings. And a last second opportunity at the buzzer. Shot is up. No good off left iron. And that will end your third quarter on your Tim Cassette third quarter scoreboard. It is 48-23 Colts with the advantage here on yourliveevent.com.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
Fourth quarter action. Make sure to stay tuned. After the girls basketball game, we will hop right into the boys pregame show with Jake Berkmeyer on the call for the boys. Richland Colts versus the Hillsboro Burrows boys basketball following the girls basketball game here. On your Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard, it is 48-23 as we start the fourth quarter with the Burros now breaking huddle, ready to start the fourth quarter action. Schmidt, Rube, Lingen, as trying to run down the starter or the
Rube, Lingen, Tazarak, Schmidt, and Heinen out there. As it's taken away by Sidney Hennings out there with Holte, Limke, Spokely, and Hurt.
As the Burros bring it up center of the floor. Now to the left side is Limke. Spokely miscaught it, gains it back. Now driving to the right side, gets it there to Hurt. Hurt to Hennings. Hennings looking for the screen, gets it. She thought about pulling up. No, she does not. Pulls it back, gets it to Limke, top of the key. Limke, 9 seconds on the shot clock, gets it to Spokely, back to Hennings. Hennings got to create something. She gets open. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Rube, and the Colts will push right side. Rube has it, top of the key, gets it down, gets it there. And Rube will get it back, right wing. Rube inside to Schmidt. Beautiful pass and turnaround shot is up and good as Schmidt will add 2 more on a beautiful assist there by Rube. Now the Burros have it, top of the key. Gets it to Limke. Limke to Spokely. And a offensive foul is going to go against Sidney Hennings for the illegal screen. And that will be another turnover there on the Burros. Going Colts way as Schmidt will inbound to Rube. 6:42, 50-23 is your score. Rube has it, dribbling through the middle, picks it up. Now to the corner this time. That is Tarzek. She puts up a shot, no good, and is rebounded here by the Burros, and they'll push it up right side. Now gets it to Limke. Limke's looking to go find a place to go with it. She does. She gets it to Spokely. Spokely, as there's going to be another illegal screen. Is this going to be on Hennings again? Yes, it is. Her third. 2 quick ones here to start the fourth quarter. Rube has it on the inbound. She'll bring it up left side. Rube splits the defense, cuts middle, puts up a little floater at the top, or just gets it in as just a little teardrop goes control of it, and it will be a jump ball called underneath as the Burros will regain possession as substitutions coming into the ball game as Shandy Kalinis checks into the ball game for the Colts. Limke gets the inbounds now up top to Holte. Holte over to Hurt. Hurt to Hennings. Hennings now just finishes the around the world into the left corner to Spokely. Spokely to Limke. Limke picks up her dribble, gets it to Hennings. 21 seconds here on the shot clock. Hennings dribbles to the right side. Now dribbles to the baseline, pulls it back, gets it over to Holte. She puts up a running jump shot. Shot was up, no good, but a foul is called on the back end of that play. It is a push foul, sending Holte to the line. Shooting 2. 5:23 here in the fourth quarter. 52-23 your score. As the first one from Holte on the way. First one is up and good. First points here in the fourth quarter for the Burros.
Holte, the only Burro to go to the free throw line tonight. She hit 1 of 2 in the third quarter. It's the first one here. Just 3 now upcoming 4 attempts in the game for Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Second one is up and no good as it rattles around as the tip ball goes out of bounds off of the Burros, and it will go the way of the Colts.
Mallory Elfson checks in for Holte. She's out there with Hennings, Limke, Spokely, and Aarons who checked in during the timeouts. Now Hennings will come out. Ellie Weiss enters the ball game. Lingen, Kalinius, Tazarak, Sievertson, and Heinen on the court for Richland.
Thank you, Jake. The Colts bring it up across the half-court line. Now gets it over. There is Kalinis. She gets it over to foul is called. Actually, no, it's not going to be a foul call. It's going to be a violation, a traveling violation. Turnover there by the Colts, and it will go Burrows basketball. 5:05 here in the fourth quarter. Limke has it left wing. Now to Spokley. Spokley takes one dribble, jump shot from the free throw line. It is up and good. 26-52, your score, as Spokley adds another 2. Colts have it here, center of the court. Tao drives to the right side as a jump ball is going to be called as she went into the post, and a double team on the Burrows happened there, and a jump ball is the resulting call. Spokley checking out, Benson checking in as the Colts to inbound underneath left side. They hits it into Sievertson. Now to Megan. Megan tries to get it over, and she does to Shandy. Shandy has it top of the key to she picks it up down underneath, trying to get this one to Hyen, Allison Hyen, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Colts. Burrows have it coming up. 4:18 as the Burrows gets a screen from Benson. Now to the right side is Aarons. Aarons trying to get it to Benson. It's on the ground, and they're fighting over it, and a jump ball is going to be the call out of this, and it will be staying with the Burrows underneath on the left side. 22 seconds here on the shot clock. 4:07 here in the fourth quarter. 52-26 your score. Colts with the lead over the Burrows. Benson tried to get it in quick, but it is stolen there, and it is quick to go out of bounds off a tip, and they're going to say it's off the Burrows. Staying Colts basketball going right side. Colts bring it, or inbound it, coming up the floor here. Here is Lingen. She tries to get it over to Sievertson, and it's going to go out of bounds, going the way of the Burrows. Another turnover there by Richland. Burrows inbound the basketball, crossing the half-court line as they get a screen there by Limke. It'll be Limke now receiving it right wing. She pulls it back out, gets it to Benson right side. She takes a one dribble pull up, no good, but a whistle is blown and a foul called. Going to send Benson to the line, shooting 2. Foul this time. Look to be on number 5 for Richland, Shandy Kalinas. Benson's first shot is up, no good at the free throw line as Burrows looking to make a substitution. It's going to be for the shooter here with 3:32 in the fourth quarter. Benson's second attempt is up, no good off left side. Rebounded, but out of bounds was Sievertson, and she will turn it over to the Burrows. Now checking into the ball game for the Burrows, Desiree Dovenmuller.
Yeah, as we get a shoe tie down the court, too, by Elfson.
With 3:31, Limke was the shoe tire there, as Jake was pointing out.
I just saw the 3.
A tip pass out of bounds goes the way of the Burrows, as it was out of bounds off the Colts. Staying with it, right side out of bounds, or right underneath. Good, nice pass inside the Vice, and she will finish it. Her 2 points tonight cuts the lead, 52-28, 3:20 here in the fourth quarter. Colts have it here as they swing it around to the top. That is Lingen. Lingen inside to Kalinas. And a shot put up, rebounded by Vice as it is tipped around and deflected. The Burrows will, as the official comes in calling a jump ball. It was just no one really had full possession of it. And finally when they did, it was a jump ball was the call. It will be Colts basketball on the right side. 3 minutes, 52-28 to score. Colts lead the Burrows tonight. top of the key, thought about it, pulls it down, and she'll dribble to the top. That's Megan Tarzarek, and she'll get it over to Lindgren. Lindgren looking to get it inside, and no one looking on the pass, but the Colts stay with it as he tries to dribble to the left side. Megan with a shot, long two, no good, rebounded there, and staying with it is Richland, and she will draw a foul on the Burros, and she'll be sent to the line to shoot two.
Dovin Mueller picks up her first foul for Hillsboro-Central Valley.
Tazarek, first shot is up, no good, off front iron. As she's set to shoot her second, off back iron, no good, and a jump ball by two teammates is going to create another turnover there by the Burros. Staying Colts basketball underneath. Substitution coming to the game as look to be number 10 checking into the ball game for the Colts. Underneath, Lindgren puts up a shot, no good, but a whistle is blown and a foul call is coming as that will send Lindgren to the line shooting two. And that foul that time called on Limke. Her second of the ball game. Burros now have now went over the bonus. The Burros now have 7 fouls, giving the Colts the bonus for the rest of the ball game. As he misses 2 for 2 from the line, but a rebound put up there by Sievertson gets the whole Richland side to jump up and cheer. 54-28. As the Burros take it on the right side. Limke now gets it to Sievertson. Limke trapped underneath, tries to get it back out to Ahrens. Ahrens now to Holte. Now set out to Dovenmueller. Now over to Olfsen. Olfsen gets it stolen away by Lindgren. Lindgren tries to come up the floor, but met by a double team, or one inside, one outside, and a loose ball is going to be jumped on by all three of them, and a jump ball will be the call. Possession going Burro way. 1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. Stay tuned for the boys basketball game after this with Jacob Berkmeyer on the call. Inside, jump shot put up there by Dovenmueller. And she traveled as she jumped without releasing the basketball on her first attempt. And it'll be another turnover going against the Burros. Left side inside is Sievertson. She tries to put up a shot. No good. Rebounded there as that was Hyen. Got a second opportunity, and the ball sails out of bounds. Last touch by the Burros, sticking with the Colts. Colts have it, set it up right side here. They'll try and dribble it down inside to Sievertson. Sievertson tries to get it back out to Johnson. Johnson puts up a runner, no good, rebounded by Weiss, and she will get it to Limke. Limke will bring it up on the right side for the Burros. She dribbles quick, and dribbles it off of her foot, but it's going to be said to be touched last by the Colts. Staying Burro basketball, Limke on the inbounds. 53 seconds left. 54-28, your score as the Colts lead the Burros tonight in girls basketball. Quick shot there as Weiss gets the inbounds and just turns around and throws one for the basket, and she is fouled this time by number 35, Alyssa Hyen, and that is her first shot at the line. For Weiss is no good. As she'll set up for her second attempt. Quick release, shot no, off back iron and rebounded by the Colts, and they'll bring it up here, and they set it up here on top of the key. Gets it over to Johnson. Johnson looking into Sievertson, does not get it to her there as a thrown away pass there as Shandy was trying to get it to the left side to maybe throw it into the post on that side, and it goes out of bounds, no one home, and it'll be a turnover on the Colts, and the Burros have it here. Olfson gets it to Limke, Limke to Weiss. Weiss over to Jazare. Gets it now to Olfson. She'll pull up from the free throw line, no good, and it will go out of bounds. Last touched by the Burros. And with 18 seconds left, shot clock is turned off. Do the Colts try for one more shot, or do they hold it out? As Lingen has it top of the key, dribbling as Limke is guarding her. Now to Johnson. Johnson to Severson. She tries a shot, no good. Rebounded by the Burros, and there is your final horn. As on your Tim Cassette seed sale scoreboard, the Richland Colts take game one here in the doubleheader of the girls version, 54-28, as we will bring you your Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection after this on yourliveevent.com.
Great Plains Fireworks, open for New Year's. Yes, open December 26th through New Year's Day, noon to 6 each day. Fireworks for your New Year's celebrations.
Pretty, pretty, pretty.
Great Plains Fireworks, wishing you a Happy New Year. They'll be open December 26th through January 1st, noon to 6 each day. Great Plains Fireworks, south of Degelman Industries, off I-29, Hillsboro. Look for the signs.
This is Sam Preston, student athlete at Hillsboro High School, and I urge students to refrain from using drugs or alcohol. Doing so can result in getting kicked off the team, damage to your reputation, and damage to your body. Stay sober and stay on the right track to success. Live above the influence. This message is brought to you by Hillsboro School District.
This is more than, as Yimmy Jensen would say, more than just go nuts at Christmas. This is ordering your essentials from Hillsboro Dairy. Contact Hillsboro Dairy. The other guy, Teak, 701-436-5877. Of course, it's all your dairy products and cheeses and your meat items. And don't forget, the specialty featured items, too, for the holiday season. Contact Teak, the other guy at Hillsboro Dairy, 701-436-5877. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays from Hillsboro Dairy.
Hillsboro Drug and Gift welcomes you to stop in, check out the Christmas and holiday decor. You'll find gift items for everyone in your shopping list this holiday season. They do accept Hillsboro Christmas cash at your full-service pharmacy, Hillsboro Drug and Gift, with prescriptions and over-the-counter medications, cough, cold and flu medications, and more. And don't forget to get your flu shot at Hillsboro Drug and Gift. No appointment is necessary. Your locally owned Health Mart pharmacy, Hillsboro Drug and Gift. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
At the Hillsboro Body Shop, Ben and Tyrell are ready to...
Post-game report. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. Halstead Telephone. It's how you connect. HalsteadTel.com. Quick summary of the first action tonight of the doubleheader as the girls... For the girls, as the final score, as the Richland Colts defeat the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros 54-28. First quarter ended scoring with 27-8. Jumping into the second quarter, ending the first half, Richland held a 17-point lead, leading 37-20 at the end of the first half. Into the third quarter, into the fourth quarter, Richland went in leading 48-23, and your final score 54-28. Scoring around there for Richland is led by Megan Rube with 15 points, Kennedy Wagner with 7, Riley Hendrickson with 8, Emma Hyen with 8 as well, Lena Schmidt with 4 off the bench, Madison Sievertson with 2 late in the ball game there. As also with scoring, we have for Richland, or the Colts, Blake Miller had 1 of her own, and Mackenzie Johnson added 9 to the total of 54 for the Richland girls. For the Hillsboro The Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, they are led tonight in a losing effort by, let's see here, Anna Spokley with 12 points, Stella Benson 4, Karina Holte 4, Sydney Hennings 6, and Ellie Weiss with 2.
There we go, Joe. Thanks for that. Here is we're going to go right into some post-game comments from some of our stars of the game, your Enbridge Energy players of the game. Here's who wants to go first. We're going to hand off the microphone here and going to chat with Megan Rube, first of all, for us. Megan, congratulations on the victory for you guys here today. Your thoughts on able to come out get the win on the road?
You know, it was really huge for us. We started off the season a little slower, so to be able to play 9 girls deep on the bench tonight was huge for us, and we all showed up, we all worked hard, and we got it done.
Yeah, and defensively, a lot of pressure put out there for you guys. How much is that preached or part of the game plan for you game in, game out?
You know, we try and get ahead with it, obviously put up some quick points, but it's not what we rely on because we have the size this year that we haven't had in the past. So our press, yeah, it's almost there. We would like it to be a step ahead, but we can rely on our big girls down low to get the job done too.
Does that size maybe allow you to be a little bit more aggressive on defense in the half court set on the perimeter, knowing that you got some girls that can block some shots and everything down low?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, well, hey, congratulations on the victory here tonight. Best of luck to you and your teammates here as the year goes on.
Thank you, sir.
All right, there is our Enbridge Energy player of the game here, Megan Rube for the Richland Colts, as we'll continue down the line. Hand off the microphone, and I suppose I better turn the microphone back on. That's going to be helpful here if we're going to talk to Riley Hendrickson. And Riley, today able to come out, get the victory, and always good to get a victory on the road, even if it's a non-region matchup. But take us through how you guys are able to come out play effectively.
You know, we have really good chemistry, and we just go out there and play together, and we just work as a team.
How have you been able to develop that chemistry here, because everyone knows it's been a different year?
Yeah, you know, with such a small school, we are so close as it is, and we listen to music and we have a good time on the way here, and practice, we're encouraging each other and we talk, and yeah, just we're close.
All right, and able to get the victory here. Some things here maybe that you look at the game. What can we still work on here? It is early in the season.
I don't know. There's definitely
something, right?
Yeah, there's definitely something we can work on. We just need to perfect our offensive and talk more on defense. We don't talk a lot, so we just have to work on that.
All right. Well.
And yep.
All right, didn't mean to cut you off there, but congratulations on the victory, and best luck as you and the teammates.
Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. Riley Hendrickson joining us here for some of our stars of the game as we continue on with Mackenzie Johnson. Mackenzie, congratulations on your performance here today, and as Omega and Riley alluded to, getting a chance to play a lot of girls tonight. How did you feel that everyone was able to come out and play with each other?
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice to involve our bench, have a good time. We like to do that when we can get the score up and involve our bench some more. It's good.
All right. How does the bench stay active in the game? There's a couple spots where someone got a bucket, and everyone's up cheering. You always love to see that.
Yeah, we're all here for each other. It's good to cheer each other on. You know, with no fans, I guess we're here for each other even more. One person makes one, and we're all up. Got to get the momentum up for them.
No fans? You just got to make more noise, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, hey, congratulations coming on the road to get the victory. Nice. It's nice to get the win before the Christmas break, too, right?
Yes, I agree.
All right. Well, hey, best of luck to you coming back out of the break. Congratulations on the victory tonight.
Thank you.
There we go. As joining us, Mackenzie Johnson for Richland here. As come on down. We'll chat here as we have more players join us for Hillsboro-Central Valley. As Anna Spokley joins us. Anna.
Hi.
How are we doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How did you feel the team came out, was able to execute today?
You know, we started off a little slow. We couldn't get through their press break. We were a little slow. We got some turnovers off of their press break. But after they stopped pressing us, I thought we came together as a team a little better, and we passed the ball on offense better than we did our past couple games. So overall, this game was a win-win. We lost, but it was a building game for us, and we executed and did a lot better than we planned on doing tonight.
Yeah, able to show improvement, and one thing that popped into my head is feisty. You're giving up some size, but everyone's battling, especially on the interior there for those rebounds.
Yeah, they have some tall girls, so we had to come out and play a little scrappier than usual, but we came out and we held them pretty low compared to all our other games, so this was pretty good defensively for us tonight.
All right, well, congratulations on improving here. Looking to see how you guys come back out of the break. Continue to do that.
Thank you.
There's Anna Spokley joining us for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And got one more player joining us here as Karina Holte's going to pop on over, talk about things here before we get ready for the boys matchup. And Karina here today for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, able to come out, not get the win, but show some improvement as the game wore on. How did you guys, or how were you able to kind of, after the initial frame there, kind of settle in a little bit, get to play your game a little bit more?
Well, one thing we've been focusing on all season is just making sure that we improve every single game, and I honestly think this is probably the best game that we've played so far this season, so I'm really impressed with us that way. And we always come out with a little bit of jitters right away, but the sooner we settle in, the better.
Yeah, a team without a lot of varsity experience, so those jitters to be expected. How can you expedite the process, maybe, I guess, of getting rid of them, or is it just hey, we got to go play?
One thing coach has really been getting on us for is making sure that we're focused in practice and making practice as game-like as possible, so that when we come out into a game, we can start off strong right away and really be focused and expect the intensity that we maybe didn't have last year.
What is the jump in intensity been like, for you specifically or for the team?
For me personally, one thing that I struggle with a lot on the varsity end is that I feel like players are a lot more aggressive defensively. So I need to focus on hanging on to the ball and having less turnovers. And I think as a team, we all could work on less turnovers, more aggressive on defense, and I'm sure that'll come as the season wears on. But
all right, Karina. Hey, best of luck to you and the girls as you continue the season.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karina Holte, joining us for our post-game report. Our Enbridge Energy players of the game. Here, Enbridge with the Line 3 replacement project is underway. Safety is Enbridge's top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because they all want to see everyone home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. As we now roll into the Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, talking connection in this one, the defensive energy put on by the Richland Colts as they get out, really got in the passing lanes, forced a bunch of turnovers by Hillsboro-Central Valley, in fact 31 turnovers by my numbers, and just able to really be connected, as we talked about with Megan Rube, being able to be aggressive on the perimeter because they know down low that trust that they have in some of their post players to protect the rim. That connection they have allowed them to be aggressive on the defensive end. There with your Halstead Telephone post-game connection. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. Visit them online, halsteadtel.com. Richland Colts defeat the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros 54-28 as Coach Kyle Mohart comes over, joins us for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Some more post-game coaches' comments. Coach Mohart for the Burros in this one didn't go your way, but after some initial rough minutes there, seemed like the girls were able to handle the pressure a little bit better, settle down, start to see some improvement there, get things going on, especially on offense.
That's really what it was. We came out, we're kind of scared again early on, beginning of the game, and we've seen that press in 3 of our 4 games, so we should have done a better job of handling. But it just takes time to settle in. They're all a little different. They're longer, leaner. They're a little bit quicker than us, and they cause problems for us. But once we got settled in a little bit, we got a little momentum. We actually had some momentum offensively. Got some quick baskets. Spoka did a really nice job tonight. I really liked what Hennings was doing in there again. 2 games in a row for her now offensively. We need more point production from girls, and they got to step up. And those 2 did a nice job tonight for us.
Yeah, stretch in the second quarter where those 2 there, Spokley and Hennings, you mentioned, really kind of came out, gave you a little bit of a spark, and unfortunately, though, weren't able to carry it over after halftime.
Yeah, I know. It's just second half was a little, usually second half you make some adjustments, and it just didn't quite work out the way we wanted to. We struggled a little bit getting in the right spots. That falls on me. We just need time to keep practicing, and we're going to get better. But I wanted a little bit better production on the offensive end, just spacing, and then on the defensive end, we just we're giving up too many easy shots, and our defense is set up to protect the paint, so we really got a lot of work to do there. The good thing is the girls want it, they want to learn, and I'm going to continue to challenge them a little bit and look forward to tomorrow's practice.
Overall, 4 games in the year, haven't got that W, but are we taking the step up the ladder each time out?
Absolutely. Every night we've seen positives, and that's what we're going to continue to do. We kept a team under 60 tonight, so that was good. And in my mindset, we haven't had anybody under 60 yet, I think, and that was huge for us to just kind of do that. So a combination of things, but overall, we're making strides. Fundamentals we got to continue to work on. I see strides. Bounce pass to the post. We're doing better job of that. And then if they don't do it, they realize that we're talked about it. As soon as they throw, they're like, oh, I should have thrown the bounce pass. So it's starting to resonate in their minds, and they're starting to get there a little bit. But it's just everything's going to take time, and I understand that. I hope they do, and I hope they continue to be patient, which they will, because these girls work hard and they're determined to get better each night. And I'm happy for them. I'm proud of what they've done so far. Record-wise, yeah, but you know what? The record really doesn't matter right now. It's where we get as the season progresses, and I think we're going to get better as we go.
Well, back in the gym for a couple practices, a little time off for the holiday break, and we'll see you next Tuesday there at Mayport CG.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Kyle Morhort joining us for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros after their loss to the Richland Colts, 54-28, your final score. Let's get you your RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game here, and that will go to from the Richland Colts, going with Megan Rube as she finishes with 15 points, 5 rebounds, 7 steals. They're effective in her minutes out there tonight for the Richland Colts in their victory over the Hillsboro-Central Valley. That's your RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game. When you're thinking about upgrading your planter, visit RDK Enterprises at their locations in Hillsboro and Drayton. Learn about available rebates and financing. RDK Enterprises online. Go to planterdoc.com. Well, that will bring us to the close here of our post-game report, as we're going to switch right into our pregame show, a very abbreviated IRE Insurance pregame show with Hillsboro-Central Valley and Richland, the boys matchup of our doubleheader. We get started on this one. Had a couple chance to talk to the coaches during the halftime of the girls matchup there, as Coach Elliott Rutfold, he really just stressed out, hey, we got to do what we got to do, come out and play some solid defense here tonight. Meanwhile, for the Richland Colts, they're talking with their head coach, Harry Clark, and able to go out, and this is their first game of the year. Not a lot of varsity experience, only 2 guys coming back with varsity experience, so want to see them go out, see what they can do. Let's get on the floor and see what happens here, as that will be the keys in this game for both of them. As we go to our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups, we will have for the Richland Colts, they will start 6-foot guard, a junior, number 2, Colton Mickelson. Will be a 5'11" sophomore guard, number 10, Teddy Flaw. Will be the 6'3" senior center, number 21, Tommy Zander, along with the 6'1" junior forward, Nick Thompson, wearing number 22, and the 6-foot senior forward, number 24, Gunnar Miller. For the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, they will start 6-foot guard forward, number 5, Gannon Limke, the junior. Parker Gallagher, back from injury. He enters the starting lineup tonight, the 5'11" junior guard, wearing number 15. Wearing number 22 will be the 6'3" senior guard, number Jackson Anderson. Out there with 6'2" guard forward, number 31, Sam Preston. And the 6'6" forward, the junior, number 44, Caden Waterworth, here tonight for the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros. That's your starting lineups brought to you by American Crystal Sugar. You can learn more about American Crystal Sugar and career opportunities available by going online at crystalsugar.com. Hillsboro-Central Valley and Richland matching up in the boys' game of our doubleheader tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. This has been your IRE Insurance pregame show. We're back after this with your opening tip.
No need to wait to get that pesky chip fixed. And if you need glass replacement, Hillsboro Body Shop is the place to get it done and get it done right. Call Ben and Tyrell at Hillsboro Body Shop today, 701-636-4981. No matter the auto body fix, cars, pickups, semis, and more. For trusted full-service body work on your vehicle and same-day glass repair, give Ben and Tyrell a call at Hillsboro Body Shop, 701-636-4981.
Hillsboro Lumber has DeWalt tools and Milwaukee Power Tools. Choose from DeWalt drills, sanders, impact drivers, hammer drills, jigsaw, skill saw, multi-tools, and all DeWalt power tool batteries and accessories. Hillsboro Lumber accepts Hillsboro Christmas cash to save you more. With winter coming, we remind you of laminate flooring and cabinets available to update your office, home, shops, and cabins with the help of Hillsboro Lumber. 701-636-4301. Hillsboro Lumber.
We got the jump around playing for our opening tip. The jump ball is up and controlled by Hillsboro-Central Valley. There's Jackson Anderson has it. They initiate the offense. Sam Preston to Gannon Limke. He'll have it left side, back up to Preston, top of the key. Looking inside for Waterworth. Pass is poked away, taken away. Turnover number 1 by Hillsboro-Central Valley. Colton Mickelson will have it on the offensive set. Right side left all alone. Right baseline up is Tommy Zander. His shot no good. Rebound comes down to Gannon Limke with the defensive board. He pushes it up ahead. Preston back to Gallagher. He'll take his first shot, and it's good. Parker Gallagher drills the 3 from the top of the key right side, and Hillsboro-Central Valley leads 3-0 on your Tim Cassette seat sales scoreboard. Mickelson in the backcourt, looking to break the pressure, being guarded by Jackson Anderson, the defensive menace, a lockdown defender for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Up to Tommy Zander on the right side. He's pivoting around, looking to pass it off. Flings it left side, back to Mickelson. Drive out, kick out. 3 from Miller, left side, no good. Offensive rebound, put back up, and good for Thompson. Thompson on the board for Richland, trailing by 1 at 3-2. Burrows work it left side. Preston hand off to Limke. Gannon Limke drive in. Defender falls down. Kick out corner wing. Free throw line. Waterworth down low inside Limke. 1 dribble. Powers it up off the glass. Rolls around. Rolls in good. Limke gets it to go. He's got 2. 5-2. And a steal right away by Jackson Anderson. Back to Gallagher. And turnover resulting in points for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Now leading 7-2. Richland will work it up against the pressure defense. Gallagher watching Mickelson. Mickelson crossover right side down to the baseline. He'll stop, reset himself, put up the shot, no good. Offensive rebound inside, put back up and good by Tommy Zander. Zander with the putback. 7-4. Quickly up ahead. Burrows pushing the pace. Limke 1 dribble into lane, shot up good. Limke gets it to go. He's got 9-4. Our score. Mickelson looking to maybe slow it down, run the pick and roll, coming away from the weak side, knocked away by Gannon Limke. Turnover by Richland, their second in transition. Anderson flings it across, knocked away by Mickelson, recovered by Gallagher. He falls down, gets it to Anderson. He drives baseline, but first a foul called. Colton Mickelson will get called for the fall, undercutting Parker Gallagher, trying to get that loose ball. And it'll be on the sideline in front of the Richland bench. Hillsboro-Central Valley will inbound the basketball. 5:47 to go in this first quarter, leading 9-4. They find Gallagher. Parker Gallagher dribbles up near the half-court line, spins now. Ooh, little contact there from Thompson. Right side, inside now to Gannon Limke. Little post up, turn around, shot up, no good. Gets his own offensive rebound, good follow. Back out, Gallagher 3, good. Gallagher's got another triple. He's got 8. He hit that 2 as well. And now he's going to come away. Sam Preston gets in the way, knocks it away. Gets a steal. Turnover number 3 by Richland. Nice shovel pass inside. Jackson Anderson gives it up. And Limke with the score. Timeout called by Richland. 5:14 to go, first half on your Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard. Hillsboro-Central Valley leads Richland by 10, 14-4.
Here's an update on equipment from Norman County Implement. Just traded a local trade, one owner, 2007 9520 John Deere, has 6,200 hours. New tires on this tractor just in August, so brand new, fresh tires in great condition. Call for price on this and talk with Chuck O'Neill. Also check out the 2 Amity toppers. Both are 2011 model years, 12-row 22-inch. Local trades, each priced at $20,000. Norman County Implement, 218-784-2961.
If you're looking to upgrade your appliances, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
14-4, Hillsboro-Central Valley leads out of the timeout from Richland. The Colts will have the ball on the baseline. Gunnar Miller looking to get it in. Finds Colton Mickelson. Back to Miller. Back to Mickelson. Left side. Being picked up at the half-court line there with the pressure from Parker Gallagher. Works it to the right wing between the legs. Pass off on the left wing. Back to Miller. His pass knocked away, deflected, tracked down in the backcourt, and then ending up on the baseline And they say it was not touched by the Burros, and they're going to call an over and a back. So turnover on Richland. They're fourth in this first quarter. 4:56 to go in the first quarter. On the baseline, Hillsboro-Central Valley inbounds into the left corner. Waterworth versing around, swinging around, up to the top of key, back left side. Jackson Anderson looks to drive, penetrate in, loses the basketball as it's poked away by Mickelson, but out of bounds. Last touch by Richland. HCV maintains possession. They inbound in front of the Richland Colt bench. Gannon Limke finds his spot there in front of the Colts, all masked up here in this one. Parker Gallagher dribbling up top, pass back left side, Sam Preston. Preston, right-handed dribble, picks it up, left side pass, Jackson Anderson. Anderson, triple threat, looking, he'll dribble to the top of the key, 13 seconds left on the shot clock as he takes a screen from Waterworth just inside the three-point line. He'll take the shot, rims off, no good. Waterworth with the follow, offensive rebound, put back good. Caden Waterworth with the put back, makes it 16-4, Burros by a dozen. In transition, three on the way, bouncing around, no good, and a foul called on the rebound. There is Nick Thompson, let it fly in transition. Couldn't get the bounce to go. Foul called on Caden Waterworth on the offensive follow or defensive follow. Substitution now as Gunnar Miller will check out. Kaysen Sievertson will check in for Richland. Mickelson to inbound underneath. He finds Zander. That's Tommy Zander. Back to Mickelson on the right wing with the basketball. Inside, down to the right corner, dribbling up top. Thompson now back up to the Mickelson. Pocket pick by Jackson Anderson. Back the other way, and he'll take the turnaround shot on the baseline. Shot up, no good. Offensive rebound gathered by Limke. Limke back to Gallagher. Three, good from the left corner. He's got 13. Welcome back, Parker Gallagher. 19-4, Hillsboro-Central Valley with the lead. And then we got people running through each other on the transition. They're going to call it on Hillsboro-Central Valley, saying that Parker Gallagher ran through the screen attempt. He'll get called for his first. Waterworth checks out for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Checking in will be Jacob Brandt. Freshman had a big game last week in the victory for the Burros. Back the other way. Nice baseline pass. Rolled up to Thompson, and Nick Thompson with the bucket inside. Run in transition. Sam Preston leaves it back for Brandt. Tipped up. Back by Anderson. Back to Brandt. Now to Limke. Free throw line extended. Left side. Good. Gets it to go off the assist from Jacob Brandt. 21-6. Then turned over. Taken away by Gannon Limke. He'll get the steal. And we got a whistle. Whistle called on Richland with 3:14 to go in this first quarter. Substitution as Parker Gallagher comes out. And got Lushik? Check. Yeah, Jason Lushik will check in. Well, Tommy Zander will come out for Richland. Here's Gunnar Miller, checks back in. On the inbounds, pass knocked away, out of bounds. Last touch by Hillsboro-Central Valley will be Richland basketball. 3:10 to go, first quarter, 21-6. Richland with the basketball. Colton Mickelson crosses over on Lushik, drives in, kicks out right corner, hold the ball, don't shoot the three, pass it back out now to Thompson. Thompson has him on number 22 in the score sheet, the roster sheet, but he's wearing number 23 out there. Going to make it difficult for that radio guy or video guy here on yourliveevent.com. Sievertson reverse around right side. Colton Mickelson, three from the right side, no good with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Defensive rebound pulled down by Gannon Limke. He'll push it up in transition. Three from the right side by the Burros, good as Jackson Anderson finds his first bucket. 24-6. Hillsboro-Central Valley on top, getting out, pressure defense, hitting some three balls in this opening frame as well. High post extended right side to Gunnar Miller, looks down low to Sievertson. Double team trap comes, they call him with the double dribble as he picked it up, then put it back down. Turnover on Richland, their fifth of this first quarter. 2:15 to go in this first quarter. Sam Preston comes out for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Peter Dryberg enters with your substitutions. Anderson, Limke, Lushik on the left side. Gets a screen from Limke. Pass reverses around to the right side to Anderson. He takes it from the right elbow. Shot rolls out, no good. Follow with the rebound by Gannon Limke. Flying in there with that long, lanky body. Gets it back to Anderson. Shot up, no good, and we got a foul called on the rebound this time. We're going to go back the other way. Hillsboro-Central Valley going to get hit with their third. Who's it going to be on? It is going to be on Jacob Brandt. He'll pick up his first. On the inbound, stolen away, quick hands by Gannon Limke. He couldn't get it to go. Turnover number 6 by Richland, back the other way. Mickelson with the defensive rebound, nearly thrown away in transition. As Thompson trying to get it back to Mickelson. Lushik on the floor, loose ball, now comes away. Richland has it inside, nice, it's blocked! Jackson Anderson getting a block in the shot attempt from Sievertson. Excuse me, no, that's Wolfkuhl in. Wolfkuhl checking in. There, we got officials going to get together now. Gonna chat things out. Trying to see what they're discussing. From my angle, it looked like a clear block out of bounds, but they're going to talk it over with 1:38 to go in this first quarter of play. Hillsboro-Central Valley leading 24-6 over Richland. 6 turnovers by Richland on transition. Hillsboro-Central Valley hitting some threes as well. And that's how they've built it here. Yeah, okay, I get it. They're resetting the shot clocks. They're letting that wind down now. Sievertson checks out for Tommy Zander as he checks in for Richland. Put 23 seconds on the shot clock. Mickelson on the baseline looking to get in. He throws it out up top to Miller with the football-style catch. Now up left side over to Wolfkuhl. And now back over to the right side, left side, Mickelson up to Wolfkuhl. We'll work it around. Right side on the perimeter. Sievertson has it. Back to Wolfkuhl. 2 seconds left. Got to throw up a three. It's off the back rim. Too strong. No good. Offensive rebound. Long offensive rebound. Tracked down by Mickelson, but then turned over. Taken away. Poked away. Jackson Anderson comes away with the steal. 1:05 to go in this first quarter. Anderson walks it up. Dribble handoff. Now up to Dryberg. Peter Dryberg. He'll circle around to the left side. Take the baseline off the window. He'll kiss it in. Good. He's on the board with his first two. 26-6. Burrows up by 20. Richland Colts. Mickelson. Pass back to the top of the key. No one guards him. One dribble inside. Bank shot is open. Miller with the bucket for Richland. He's got his first two. Jackson Anderson walks it up. About a 3.5 second difference between shot and game clock. Gannon Limke fakes a dribble handoff. Goes right. Spin move in the lane. Shot off the rim. No good. Rebound comes down to Miller. Defensive board. Then turned away. Turned over. Number 8. Jackson Anderson grabs it. He's going to dribble it out and hold for the last shot here in the first quarter. 11 seconds, 10 seconds. He has it on the left wing. Coming out looking to drive. 7 seconds. Gets a screen. And from Brandt drives into the lane. Puts the layup off the glass. Kisses it in. Good. Jackson Anderson with the score. Mickelson on the quick rebound. He can't get it off before the clock hits 0. And at the end of one quarter of play, Hillsboro-Central Valley leads by 20. 28-8 the score on your Tim Cassette seat sales scoreboard.
We have sales and service for all of your major appliances: refrigerators, freezers, washers and dryers, stoves, dishwashers, and microwaves. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop in and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. And don't forget about all of your general hardware items too. Olson Hardware makes it easy to make your purchases as they accept Hillsboro Christmas cash. They thank you for your business from Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
Randy, Darla, and the crew at RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro and the Drayton thank you for your business and wish you and your families a safe, healthy, and prosperous new year. RDK Enterprises, planterdoc.com.
Thank you for watching tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. Appreciate your viewership. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Stay up to date on all the upcoming broadcasts with yourliveevent.com. I know we got some days off because there's a holiday coming up, maybe you've heard of, called Christmas. But hey, we're back next Tuesday before we then take another break for that New Year's holiday. So more broadcasts coming up with yourliveevent.com. Thanks as well to all the sponsors you've seen throughout our coverage. We ask them if possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you. They're the ones that make it possible for us to be here with our coverage. Richland basketball trailing Hillsboro-Central Valley 28-8 to start quarter number 2. Wolfkill will have it. He'll then give it up to Mickelson. Set a screen, pick and roll, pass inside, knocked away, taken away by Jacob Brandt with the steal. Turnover number 9, then turnover number 3 by Hillsboro-Central Valley as it's taken away. Back for Richland. Inside, shot up, no good. Rebound, quick pass out up here. Parker Gallagher gets a 3-on-2. Overhead pass back to the trailing driver. His shot up, no good. Gets his own offensive rebound. Pass it back out to Parker Gallagher. Out there with Sam Preston. He'll take the 3. Good. Sam Preston gets it off the Gallagher assist, and the Burros hit him from deep early in this one, leading 31-8. Nice bounce pass inside, pump fake. Now down low, Wolfkill gets it back out on the perimeter. Here to now driver gets in the way, can't hold on to it though. Wolfkill able to get the loose ball, now back out. 3-point shot is up, no good from Miller. Loose ball, Parker Gallagher gets it as he's falling out of bounds, passes back to Brandt, right back to Gallagher. He brings it up to set up the offensive set. Hey, all alone, left side, 3 on the way, off, no good. Rebound inside by Peter Dryberg, offensive putback, good. Dryberg, offensive putback off the missed 3 from Nathan Rage, and the Burros lead 33-8, up by 25. Colton Mickelson with the basketball for Richland. Crossover dribble on Parker Gallagher, 1 step in front of the 3-point line. He'll take the shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Rage. Up to Gallagher, full court pass up ahead. Preston, touch pass inside Brandt. A little pump fake, can't get the shot, go. Offensive follow, good. Preston says, hey, where's my assist? Brandt says, hey, there's my offensive putback. Second chance points, 35-8. Hillsboro-Central Valley up big, as Coach Rotvold told me in the pregame. Hey, want to get that defense pressure here. Sam Preston back the other way. Two-handed slam! As Sam Preston knocks it away, tracks it down, sets himself up, and puts it down with 2 hands. 37-8. Hillsboro-Central Valley fans on their feet on your Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. Burros lead 37-8. YourLiveEvent.com.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Trail District Health Unit has partnered with Trail County Schools to issue an SOS. It takes a team effort from players, coaches, parents, and fans to prevent COVID-19 outbreaks and save our favorite schools' sports seasons. The game plan is simple. Wear a face mask, stay home if you're sick, follow social distancing recommendations and quarantine guidelines. Keep you and those around you healthy this season. Let's all work together to save our sports seasons. For more information, visit the Trail Steel Joint Information Facebook page or contact Trail District Health Unit at 701-636-4424.
5:50 to go in this second quarter. Out of the timeout from Richland, the Colts will drive baseline, shot up no good, but a foul called here after Richland has to take the timeout, settle everyone down after the Sam Preston two-handed thunder dunk. 37-8, Hillsboro-Central Valley on top. Shot up and good here for Richland's Nick Thompson. Able to get on the free throw there. His 5th point, and can't convert on the second one. Rebound in the corner. Caden Waterworth will bring it back down. Pass up ahead. Jackson Anderson now to Rage. Nathan Rage dribble. Power hop through the defense. Splits them. Puts up the layup up and good. He's on the board with 2. 39-9. Burros by 30. Well, Wolfkill will have it. Bounce pass, right side, back to Wolfkill, inside, puts up a floater, can't get to go, inside, battle for the rebound. Waterworth comes away with the defensive board. Sam Preston will bring it up. Pass back to Nathan Rage on the right side. Fakes right, goes left up the Brand screen. He'll stop at the free throw line, take the jump shot up, no good. Loose ball rebound comes down. Colton Mickelson with the defensive board, pushing up in transition, nearly loses it, and somehow gets it back, then loses it again, then gets it back, then finally gets it off to Wolfkuhl. He'll pick up the dribble. Mickelson had to get out of the lane there. He was down on the floor. Gets out before a 3-second is called. He'll have it right side. He'll fire up the deep three. No good. Rebound is knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Hillsboro-Central Valley. Off the hands of Gavin Mitzel inside. Substitutions as Wolfkuhl and Xander check out for Richland. Here's Colts work it inside right away. Quick shot up and good from Thompson. Rolls off, no good. Rolls off, no good. Rebound comes down to Hillsboro-Central Valley. Preston has it to Anderson. Now Anderson back up top to Mitzel. Over to the left side to Rage. Looks in at Waterworth. Reverse it around on the wing. One dribble. Pick it up. Back to the right wing to Nathan Rage. Waterworth posting up inside from the mid post. Little give and go. Power up inside. Rage rolls off the rim. No good. Rebound comes down here to Richland. Mickelson shooting up ahead here after the Mason Storbakken defensive board. Shot up, no good. And rebound comes down to Waterworth. Burrows, take a breath, slow the possession. Anderson, Mitzel, Rage. Waterworth sets a screen on the right wing. Rage goes through the lane all the way to the hole. Layup good. Great screen set by Waterworth. 41-9. Burrows up on top. Hillsboro-Central Valley at home. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Here's what are they going to say? They're going to say it's a 2. They're going to say it's a 2 from Miller on the left side. 41-11. Anderson back here to Mitzel. Back to Rage. He'll take the 3 from the right side. Good. Nathan Rage got 7 off the bench. Up by 33, Hillsboro-Central Valley on top early. Storbakken throws it up ahead into the left corner to Miller. Back out to Thompson. Looking back door for Mickelson. Now he'll dribble left hand, pass off. Right hand dribble coming from Miller. Over to Storbakken on the right wing. Looking to get inside, now outside. 13 on the shot clock. Cut to the basket from Thompson. Now here's the Thompson with the shot up and good. And that will be a 3. So 44-14. Drive here, nice fake by Sam Preston. Drives in, gets the ball knocked away. Jackson Anderson grabs it back. Waterworth from the free throw line, shot off the pass from Jackson Anderson, up and good. Anderson will take the assist. And Hillsboro-Central Valley up 46-14. Richland loses the ball. Storbakken behind the back pass. Anderson, Preston back to Anderson with the finger roll in transition. Preston with the assist. Anderson with the layup. Richland with the timeout. 2:12 to go in this first half of play. 48-14 the score on your Tim Kazette seat sales scoreboard. Hillsboro-Central Valley leads Richland on yourliveevent.com.
Valley General Store in Halstead is now open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. They welcome you to stop in, get all your hardware items, groceries, and more now in the new store with more inventory. Valley General Store in Halstead. Come and shop for your fresh produce and grocery items. Valley General Store, now with groceries in Halstead. Thanks to all who have visited the new Valley General Store in Halstead. If you haven't been there yet, they welcome you to stop in at the store full of hardware, groceries, and more. Valley General Store in Halstead, open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
48-14. Hillsboro-Central Valley leading over Richland. Colts have it on the right side. Drive in by Storbakken. In the corner. Trap comes. Pass out up top. And reverse it left side now in here to Levi Olvin, who comes off the bench during the timeout. Olvin gets it back on the give and go. Right side looking to back in. Pass out. In the right corner, 12 on the shot clock. Back up to Olvin. Storbakken on the left wing. He'll dribble around. Being guarded by Mitzel. Back out here to Thompson. Fakes left, goes right. Off the flaw screen. And a shot clock violation as Richland can't get the shot off. Turnover on the Colts. Just their third this quarter after I have to mark down that third one. There, but after 8 in the first quarter. Borough basketball, Hillsboro-Central Valley. Mitzel inside, Jacob Brent. Turn around, baby hook, no good. Offensive follow-up, no good by Limke. Follows it again, good. Limke with the double follow, gets it to go. And he's now got 8, 50-14. Burrows put on pressure here, knocked away from behind by Gannon Limke. He'll come back right, use the right hand on a left-handed layup. Couldn't convert because the defense was able to knock it away, but they'll get called for the fall. And it will be on Thompson. Nick Thompson picks up his third team foul on Richland this half. At the free throw line, Gannon Limke, couple dribbles around the back, dribble again, too strong. Too strong. We got Lushik checking in for Anderson. Jace Lushik in, Gannon Limke, Jace Lushik out there with Gavin Mitzel, also Jacob Brandt, and Aaron Cooper. Free throw up and good for Limke. 51-14. And we got a whistle here as the Burrows try and knock it away. Okay, I got that corrected now. Flaw on my roster is wearing number 10. He is wearing number 23 out there. So apologize for that, as had some miscommunications on that. Inside shot up, partially blocked by the Burrows, up ahead. Limke back to a trailing Mitzel. He'll have it inside the three-point arc. No good. Rebound tipped up, down to Cooper. Cooper with the offensive board for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 40 seconds left and a whistle called away from the ball for a 3-second call. Turnover on Hillsboro-Central Valley, their second of the quarter. 51-14, Hillsboro-Central Valley up by 37. And that is the largest lead tonight. Teddy Flaw brings it up. Pass back to Storbakken. Right side behind the back. Passes it off. Back into the corner. Teddy Flaw inside the three-point arc. Nails the shot good. There's Flaw, gets it to go. His first bucket tonight. 51-16. Left side, top of the key. Brandt thought about it. Pulled it back down. Gives it up to Cooper. Now back to Brandt, 3, no, wipe it off as he traveled first. Didn't have the feet set, shuffled him a little bit, 4 seconds left. Brandt did show some range last week in the Borough victory. For them, they're against Drayton Valley Edinburgh, and now a half-court heave, no good for Richland at the end of the first half of play. And Hillsboro-Central Valley will go into the break, leading 51-16 on your Tim Cazette Seed Sales scoreboard. Back with your halftime report from Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro on yourliveevent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
One of the main benefits of moving to the Halsted Living Center and Heritage House community is to enjoy every comfort of home without the burdens of home ownership in an environment that offers choices for care assistance, social interaction, group activities, or simply quiet, comfortable living. Another reason to choose Halsted Living Center and Heritage House is to get back to living life through their all-inclusive services and full array of social events, spiritual enrichment programs, recreational activities, and lifelong learning. For more information, call 456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
The American farmer has been adapting the field for generations.
Welcome back to the Hillsboro Event Center. Game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. Hillsboro-Central Valley leading Richland 51-16 in the boys game. After earlier today it was 54-28 victory for Richland in the girls varsity. Girls JV went to Richland as well, 45-19. Boys JV went to Hillsboro-Central Valley. I asked Coach Berge, he said, I don't know, it's like a 25-point win. I don't know. That's what Coach Berge told me, but Burroughs won the JV boys. And the Burroughs are leading the varsity boys here today, 51-16. First half summary. Hillsboro-Central Valley with the defense in the first half, forcing 11 Richland Colt turnovers, most of them resulting in points in transition, including a big two-handed slam from Sam Preston that really lit up the Burrow crowd. Also coming out and hitting the 3-ball, Hillsboro-Central Valley in this one, already 6 made threes. Here's they got the long-distance sniping going in the first half. For Richland, they got things going a little bit better towards the middle of the second quarter, but then trailed off again as they score 8 in the first, 8 in the second quarter. Led in scoring here in the first half by Nick Thompson's 8 points for Richland. There's they do have 1-3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line here. So we'll see what happens in half number 2. We'll look at that second half when we come back on your Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro halftime report. It is Hillsboro-Central Valley leading over Richland 51-16.
Here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our Villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our Villa at 701-343-6273.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires or tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum thank you for your business, and they look forward to continue serving you at Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro.
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. For shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment, in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
Halftime report from Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro. Talk to Ryan Opdahl, Rich Gerke for Auto, Farm, Home, and Business Insurance with Farmers Union Insurance in Hillsboro. Your halftime score, 51-16. Hillsboro-Central Valley on top in this boys varsity matchup. A mirror image, I guess you could say, of the girls varsity matchup. That's Richland with the victory over the Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros there. Here, the Burros and the boys' side, they have a little bit more of a previous varsity experience using that defensive ability that they have to get out and pressure the less experienced Richland lineup there that is playing their first game of the year and able to force some turnovers, get in transition, get some buckets, and lead here at half. In the first half, scoring-wise, Hillsboro-Central Valley led by 13 points from Parker Gallagher, Gannon Limke with 9 points, Jackson Anderson, Peter Dryberg both with 7, Cade Waterworth with 4, 2 each for Jacob Brandt and Sam Preston. In this one also, it is Gannon Limke leading the way with 6 rebounds for Hillsboro-Central Valley. They have a plus 10 advantage there, 17-7. For Richland, scoring leader is Nick Thompson with 8 points. Also leads are tied for the team lead with 2 rebounds here with Colton Mickelson. Teddy Flaw has 2. Tommy Zander has 2. Gunnar Miller with 4 for Richland in that first half of play. There were 7 rebounds. The team big number there was 12. That was the number of turnovers in the first half by Richland. And Hillsboro-Central Valley using those to get their lead. On your Tim Gazette seed sales scoreboard, Hillsboro-Central Valley leads 51-16 over Richland. We're back with half number 2 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, Broadband Voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Okay, it's winter again. Remember last year? Snow, then more snow, then wind, then snow, then drifts, and snow blowing and shoveling. Make this winter easier on your back and your schedule with the use of a new Cub Cadet snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro. Visit with Darren and Mike to see the new models, get a great price. Financing options are available as well. Used snowblowers may also be a good fit for you too. The winter may get frustrating, but a new snowblower from Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro can take some of the frustrations away. Wright's Cub Cadet Hillsboro, 701-636-5692.
When it comes to insurance, you should be confident that you're choosing the best option. I'm Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro. Let's find and discuss the best insurance policy for your home, auto, farm, life, or business. Stop in to see Ryan Updahl or I at our Hillsboro office, or give us a call at 701-436-5777, or toll free at 1-800-498-5777. This is Rich Gerke of Farmers Union Insurance, and we look forward to doing business with you.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Half number 2, Hillsboro-Central Valley works it inside. Gannon Limke shot up and good. He's in double figures with 11. And Hillsboro-Central Valley leads 53-16 as they come out of the halftime break a few seconds early for us. Teddy Flaw with the basketball, drives left side, pass off now to Miller, back out to Thompson, and shot up from 3, no good. Rebound comes down to Gannon Limke. He'll bring it up court himself on the right side, fires it, cross court, left corner, Sam Preston, 3, off, no good. Waterworth coming, he reaches over the top. He'll get called for the fall. There's Waterworth, 6'6", and sometimes you reach across. That time he gets called for it. 53-16, Richland basketball. Mickelson gets the pass right side, pump fakes, now a pass inside, finds Miller, kicks it back out, back to Mickelson, over to the right wing now to Tommy Zander, his shot up, no good, rebound comes down to Gannon Limke, he's going to be approaching a double-double pretty soon. Up in transition, Jackson Anderson weaves his way inside, shot up, no good, there's Gannon Limke with the offensive board. Can't get, he follows again and gets the offensive board. He's got 13 and now I believe 9 rebounds by my numbers. 55-16, Hillsboro-Central Valley on top. 6:42 to go, third quarter. Teddy Flaw drives inside and a foul called. That will, I believe that was Gallagher. No, they say Preston. Sam Preston picks up the foul. His first, team second in half number 2. From their own baseline, Richland tosses it out up top. Colts put the offense to work, getting it back to Colton Mickelson. Out now to Tommy Zander. He dribbles it up. Dribble handoff now with Gunnar Miller. All the way around, left side. Pass back out. Jackson Anderson jumps the passing lane, takes it away. Turnover by Richland. Anderson back the other way, hangs it in, hits the layup and gets the foul. Points off turnovers continue for Hillsboro-Central Valley as Jackson Anderson steals it, he scores it, and now he's trying to add one to it. Colton Mickelson with the fall, his second. And we'll have a substitution as Gunnar Miller checks out. Mason Storbakken checks in ahead of the and one attempt from Jackson Anderson. It's up and good. Anderson in double figures with 10 on the three-point play. 58-16. Storbakken being hounded by Limke. He gets it back to Mickelson, drives in the lane, finds his way in, and gets the layup to go off the Storbakken assist. Richland on the board here in half number 2. 58-18. Jackson Anderson, left side for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Probes in, backs out, looks at a Waterworth screen to the right side. Anderson between the legs, pass back again. With all alone, Waterworth left underneath, slipped away from the defense, and they found him down low. Richland back the other way, right side, inside, outside. Teddy Flaw, nice little move there to get free. Gets the shot up, no good. Waterworth had it stripped away from him after the defensive board. Turnover by Hillsboro-Central Valley. Tommy Zander steals it away, and then we got a loose ball coming down. Jump ball, arrow favors the Richland Colts. Flaw will inbound in front of his own bench. First, though, Wolfkill gets up off the bench, heads over to the scorer's table, checks in, and he will give a break to Colton Mickelson. Nick Wolfkuhl checks in. Flaw, Storbakken, Tommy Zander, Thompson, Wolfkuhl, the 5 on the court for Richland as we get a double dribble call on Wolfkuhl. Second turnover of the quarter by Richland. Limke, Gallagher, Anderson, Preston, Waterworth, the 5 on the court for Hillsboro-Central Valley. 5:27 to go in this third quarter. 60-18, Hillsboro-Central Valley on top. Parker Gallagher. Full reverse around right side to Sam Preston off the Waterworth screen. Gives it back again. Limke on the right wing. Drives inside. Gets it stripped away. Taken away by Thompson. With the steal. Turnover by Hillsboro-Central Valley. Thompson then slows it out in transition. Back over to Wolfkill. Pump fakes the defense. Inside. Flaw. Layup good. Flaw will get it to go. He's got 4. 60-20. Borough lead is at 40. Inside pass. Waterworth. Knocked away, gets it back, throws it out to Preston, drives in, kicks out, Limke, hands off, Jackson Anderson, 3 right side, off the rim, no good. And Waterworth going to get called for a little push inside, going for that rebound, trying to get the positioning, his third. Substitution for Richland as Tommy Zander checks out. And checking in will be Gason Sievertson for the Colts. He'll get the ball on the right wing, back to Wolfkuhl. Nick Wolfkuhl muscling up here from Limke, back to Teddy Flaw. Left side, 3, good. Teddy Flaw gets it to go. 3-point shot for Richland. 60-23 in transition. Preston down to Waterworth, trying to pump his way through, back out to Preston. He'll pull it back out by passing off Jackson Anderson, right side. Parker Gallagher gets a Waterworth screen, go to the right side. Hands off to Jackson Anderson, head of steam, shovel pass inside to Waterworth. Shot up, no good. Rebound out of bounds, last touch by Richland. And it will be Hillsboro-Central Valley basketball. Waterworth will check out as Jacob Brandt will check in. Parker Gallagher will check out as Jace Lussick checks in for Hillsboro-Central Valley. And also here, Thompson will check out, whereas Colton Mickelson returns for Richland. Shot up, no good. Brandt with the offensive board. He'll a little muscle it back up. Put back good for Jacob Brandt. He's got 4. 62-23, under 4 to play in this third quarter. In transition, Flaw banks it in. Teddy Flaw just stop and pop for 3. He's now in double figures with 10. He's got 8 in this quarter. Jackson Anderson, dribble drive, penetration. Now here they'll swing into the right corner. Miscommunication as Limke was cutting in. Lushik tried to get him the basketball, went behind him out of bounds. Turnover on Hillsboro-Central Valley. Being picked up at half court. Flaw will bring it up. Screen set. Burrows switch it up as Limke now guards Flaw. Drive in, kick out to Storbakken. Nearly loses the dribble, gets it back. Now loose ball on the floor. Who comes away with it? It's touched. Last out of bounds by Richland. Turnover on the Colts. Colts, their third in the quarter. 3:19 to play, third quarter. Hillsboro-Central Valley leading 62-26. They led 51-16 at half. They work the ball around on offense. And some man-to-man Colt defense. Brandt to Anderson. Turns right, backs out. Limke, Preston, bounce pass to Brandt. A little bit of a lazy bounce pass there, but picked up. Lushik, Limke, Anderson, drive right baseline to Preston. He was too far there as he stepped on the sideline, tried to work his way back in. Little bump from Mickelson. They'll be like, hey, man, we're okay. Little friendly shoulder tap there. Turnover on Hillsboro-Central Valley. Storbakken brings it up. Pass back to the right side as drive in by Sievertson. His shot up, no good. Preston comes away with the ball for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Sam Preston to Gannon Limke. No one guards him. He'll take the 3. He's hit as he releases. Oh, they're going to call it a 2. Going to say the foot was on the line. There's the official on the bottom of your screen comes in and says that's a 2-point shot. Wolfkill picks up the fall. Here's the dribble around the back. Dribble shot up and good on the free throw for Gannon Limke. Substitutions. Storbakken comes out. Nick Thompson checks in for Richland. Meanwhile, Sam Preston comes out as Peter Dryberg comes in for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Leading 63-26 on your Tim Kazette seat sales scoreboard. Limke again lets the free throw fly. This one too strong. Long rebound, tracked down offensively by Peter Dryberg. He'll get it back out to Lushik. Kicks it left side to Jackson Anderson. They'll set up the offense. Inside, Dryberg barely lost the pass. Finds it back to Limke. Right corner baseline. Shot up, no good. Rebound, out of bounds. Oh, it's saved right into the hands of Peter Dryberg. Dryberg gets it off the, technically off the steal there, as was thrown back in by Thompson. And it will be Dryberg with the easy bucket inside. Mickelson loses the ball. It's knocked away. He'll pick it up in the backcourt. Against Lushik. Drive in. Kick out right corner. Foot's on the line. It's a 2. Up. No good. Rebound inside. Fight for it. Put it up and good. And Wolfkuhl. Nick Wolfkuhl with the offensive putback. 65. Here to 28. Inside fight here off the missed shot. It's Limke that comes away with it in the offensive putback. Limke now with 16. And also got him for 11 boards on the offensive putback. Drive in Flaw. Fakes the pass to Mickelson. Puts the shot up off the backboard. Up and good. Teddy Flaw driving to the bucket. Gets the points. 67-30. And ball knocked out. Jackson Anderson will check out for Hillsboro-Central Valley. See Nathan Rage checking back in. Also again, and Limke will come out. Aaron Cooper will check in. So Rage, Cooper, Dryberg, Lushik, and Brandt, the 5 in the court for Hillsboro-Central Valley. As Lushik's pass is knocked away by Teddy Flaw, who is out there with Mickelson, Wolfkuhl, Thompson, and also checking out that last break there was Miller. 1 minute to go in this third quarter. Inside, Brandt posting up, dumps it. Oh, Cooper was cut into the basket, and Brandt saw him a fraction of a second too late. Tried to dump it off to him, but knocked away by Richland out of bounds. 11 seconds left on the shot clock as the Burros inbound. Jacob Brandt, catch, shoot, good. Brandt fires it in. Assist there goes to Cooper. 69-30. Teddy Flaw Pass right side to Miller. Miller gets it knocked away by Peter Dryberg on the floor. Loose ball, fight for it. And a jump ball is called. Possession arrow favors Richland. So the Colts will keep it. 41 seconds left in this third quarter of play. Here the Colts, one bucket away. There's the bucket. They've now doubled up their scoring in this one. They came in trailing 51-16. It's now 69-32. Burrows working inside. Brandt with the fadeaway. Yup, no good. Rebound comes down to Teddy Flaw. Hurry up here with 24 seconds left. Shot clock is off. He'll back out now, fake in, pass, spin away, baseline, fade, rolls around the rim, in good. 69-34. Here's the back to the left side. Shot is up and good from Lushik as he gets a 3 to go. 3 seconds left. Half court heave has the distance, but not the accuracy for Richland. And that will end the third quarter of play. 72-34, Hillsboro-Central Valley on top of Richland. Your Tim Cassette Seed Sales scoreboard.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hillsboro-Central Valley, Borough back.
You can trust.
Quarter. Cooper, Rage, Lushik, Mitzel, and Brandt, the 5 on the court for the Burrows. Cool. The 5 on the court. Actually, take that back. There is Miller not out there. Sievertson is out there. Nope, not Severson. There's, gosh, seeing the wrong number. This one is Hayden Carlson. Carlson out there. Pass knocked away by Richland. Hillsboro-Central Valley will take it on their baseline. They inbound. Gavin Mitzel all alone right side shot. Too strong, and we go the other way with an offensive foul underneath. Push there by, they get Rage. Thought it was on Brandt, but Rage will commit the foul. Fourth foul on Hillsboro-Central Valley in the half. Nice give and go underneath. Flaw layup up and good off the assist from Mickelson. Teddy Flaw's got 18 for Richland. 72-36. Inside Brandt. Double team comes, kicks it out to Mitzel. He'll drive right side. Take the shot from 8. No good. Rims off. Rebound down to Teddy Flaw. Flaw will bring it up. Right side, Mickelson. Back to Flaw again on the give and go. This time he can't hit. Rebound comes down to Cooper. Aaron Cooper with the board. Brings it up himself. Looks over at Nathan Rage. Gives him the dribble handoff on the Burrow logo on the top of your screen. Drive right side. Up the Brandt pick. Kick it to Cooper, back left wing in the corner to Lushik. 6:20 to go, fourth quarter, 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Mitzel, drive, kick, Rage, he'll take the 3, good. Rage with the double figures. 10 off the bench. 75-36. Mickelson drives, holds, shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Carlson underneath. Back out. 3 up, no good from Mickelson again. Mitzel comes down with the defensive board. Burrows looking to push up ahead. Brandt ahead of the pack. Couldn't come down with it cleanly. He'll pull it back out, kick it back right side into the corner to Lushik. Back to Cooper. Inside Brandt, posting up one dribble, powers into lane, turn around, put up the shot, good. Jacob Brandt gets the power move inside, 77-36. up by 41. Hillsboro-Central Valley on top. 5.5 to go, fourth quarter. Brandt knocks away the entry pass to Carlson. Richland will keep possession. Lushik will check out. Rage will check out for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Luke Dryberg will check in. Also checking in here as the entry pass is up, no good. And Alex Cotton, who just checked in, grabs that defensive board. Then Cooper throws it up, the lob up to Brandt, can't get to go. Gets his offensive rebound, puts it up, can't get to go. Offensive rebound now inside by Luke Dryberg. And we have a foul call. I believe this will be number 3 on Mickelson. Running clock in this fourth quarter. Substitution, Mickelson comes out. And that will be Mason Storbakken coming in. Burrows look to get in. Find Dryberg, right side, shut up, no good. Offensive rebound comes down to Jacob Brandt. He'll turn around, he'll put it in, good. 79-36 in transition. Richland has it. Storbakken gets the pass back out. Here on the right side, pass over to Carlson. Looking here as the inside, outside, give it to Teddy Flaw. Drives inside, tried to pass, double clutch, ended up moving the feet. And turnover on Richland. And a timeout taken by the Colts as well. 4:03 to go, fourth quarter. Hillsboro-Central Valley leading 79-36. Your Tim Gazette to seat sales scoreboard on yourliveevent.com.
Big Techs and Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro are the names behind quality, precise design, and depth of production line. Big Techs, where style does not get lost in the rugged construction of products. Big Techs is made to last and made to perform. When your Big Techs touches the ground, it's tested and warranted, ready for every transport job you have. Get your Big Techs trailer at Bloomfield Enterprises Hillsboro. Contact Ben at 701-261-9779 or Tim at 701-430-0877.
4:03 to go, fourth quarter. Back on yourliveevent.com from the Hillsboro Event Center. Game 2 of our doubleheader, Hillsboro-Central Valley and Richland. The Burros lead in this fourth quarter, 79-36. As they get called for an over and back there. Passing it back, wasn't across the timeline, and turnover by Hillsboro-Central Valley. So Storbakken will take the dribble now for Richland. Crossing over here against Cotton, and he gets called for a carry. So turn back over to Hillsboro-Central Valley. Substitution in for Richland as Tommy Zander comes out. Nick Thompson checks in. So Storbakken, Thompson, Alvin, Carlson, Wolfkuhl, the 5 on the court. Shot is up, no good as it bounces off inside, and the foul called. This might be on Alec Magnuson, who checked in. It is. Magnuson picks up the first. 79-36. Running clock in this fourth quarter. Burros up by 41. 3 minutes to go in the ballgame. Mason Storbakken crosses over, loses the basketball, knocked away, taken away by Gavin Mitzel. Back right side, loses it. There as he goes up, he hit the layup, but he traveled first, and a little frustration hand clap that time. Back-to-back turnovers by both teams. Storbakken will again bring it up. Alex Cotton meets him at the timeline. Pass to the right side to Carlson. Carlson will get it to Thompson. On the perimeter, knocked away with quick hands by Dryberg. That's Luke Dryberg playing defense now as he tries to track down. Thompson gets it back up into the front court. 16 seconds left on the shot clock as they give it to Storbakken. Storbakken puts it in good. 79-38, Storbakken with his first bucket here tonight. Magnuson to Mitzel, trailing the play, takes a dribble, sets the feet, puts the shot up, puts it in, good. Mitzel on the board with 2. 81-38, 2 minutes to go in this ball game. We'll work it inside, on the left side, trying to get inside. On the perimeter, back over now to Miller. Miller drives, free throw line in front of it, shot up no good, follows his own miss, gets the offensive board, and he'll draw a foul as well. And this is on, I believe, Mitzel underneath, which would be his third. Mitzel will check out. Riley Olson checks in for Hillsboro-Central Valley. Minute 20 to go in the fourth quarter. Alvin with the basketball for Richland. Pass right side. Loose ball as it's knocked away. Dryberg gets the hands in there on Thompson, who goes to the baseline, kicks it back out. Now Alvin tries to track down a loose ball, and it's turned over. Goes out of bounds with 1 minute to go. Luke Dryberg inbounds to Alex Cotton. Throws it up. Hey, Cooper's all alone left side. That's dangerous. He hits the three. Aaron Cooper with the triple. 84-38. Back triple left side the other way for Richland. Up no good. Coop comes away with the defensive board. He brings it up himself. Slows it up as he sees nothing there and then gives it to Riley Olson. Thinks about it. Takes the three off the backboard. No good. Rebound up, down. Who comes away with it? Carlson comes away with the defensive board for Richland. 25 seconds left. High post entry pass. And then backing out here, Carlson will have it. Guarded by Magnuson. Over to Storbakken on the perimeter. 13 seconds left. He'll one dribble, drive in, puts up the floater, no good. Riley Olson comes away with the defensive board. Hits the Jets left side, comes up, 5 seconds left into the game. He'll pull it back out, let the clock run out. Your final tonight, Hillsboro-Central Valley with the victory over Richland, 84-38. Your Tim Gazette Seat Sales Scoreboard. We're back with your postgame report coming up on yourliveevent.com.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Inc. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
We are a part of so many great communities across North Dakota, from small farm towns to big cities. One thing is for sure, we are proud to be a part of your community. Hello, this is Chris Quam with Irie Insurance, and I am proud to work for Irie Insurance because we give back to our communities in so many ways. Like United Way School Drive, North Dakota Corn Growers, our local schools, and youth sports teams. So thank you for letting us be a part of your community and help protect it. To see some of our community efforts throughout the state, go to IrieInsurance.com.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Findlay Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Findlay Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Findlay or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at findlaymotors.com.
Welcome back here to your post-game report with Hillsboro-Central Valley defeating Richland 84-38, your final score. As we talk our game summary in this one, Hillsboro-Central Valley turned down the defensive pressure right away, got out in transition, hit They didn't, but they were able to almost hit the cruise control in that third quarter there as they came out, did some stuff they wanted to right away. Then Teddy Flock kind of took over a little bit for Richland as he had a nice third quarter there with 12 points in that third. He would be able to get some offense going for Richland, but just the deficit too big, and then running clock and everyone emptying their benches in the fourth quarter. Hillsboro-Central Valley with the 84-38 win on the final score. That's our game summary here in our post-game report, your yourliveevent.com post-game report. Hillsboro-Central Valley over Richland, 84-38 your final score.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
When you're way, way out in farm country, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd, the only bright lights beam from a combine. And they're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. And for many farmers who planted golden harvest corn this year, victory is about to set in. Talk to Tim Kazette Seed Sales, 701-430-0877. There's a lot to love about Hillsboro, North Dakota. Top-notch school district with fantastic facilities and growing enrollment. Great healthcare and friendly people. Nestled between two of North Dakota's largest cities, Hillsboro embodies a small-town atmosphere that is sure to make you feel right at home. The HEDC and City of Hillsboro invites you to pay a visit and experience Hillsboro. Visit hillsboro-nd.com to learn more about Hillsboro, a small town with big opportunity.
Post-game report on yourliveevent.com with Hillsboro-Central Valley defeating Richland 84-38 in the boys varsity matchup after the girls varsity went the way of Richland 54-28 to the Colts in that one. Our Enbridge Energy player of the game, who's bringing the energy? Just like Enbridge was, their work has begun to replace Line 3. They keep everyone safe as Enbridge top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because we all want everyone to get home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. And bringing the energy tonight, it's going back and forth. Who should it be? And, well, I'm going to name a couple boroughs in this one. First off, Patrick again. Gannon Limke. Here's he finishes with 16 points, 11 boards, including 7 offensive boards, adding an assist and 3 steals, and he was getting around everywhere on the court here tonight for Hillsboro-Central Valley. He brought the energy, but the big energy play in the game was Sam Preston with a steal near half court, got an open lane, runway was clear, he took off and threw down the two-handed slam for the getting the Borough fans off their or on their feet there, and really getting everyone pumped up there with that big two-handed flush in the first half. So give Sam Preston and Gannon Limke both sharing the energy player of the game here tonight, brought to you by Enbridge. 84-38 your final score. Hillsboro-Central Valley with the win over Richland. We're back with more post-game report after this on yourliveevent.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Insurance. Terry Reed and Julie Larson serving you with homeowners, farm, auto, multi-peril, crop hail, your insurance source. Reed Insurance, located in the Wright Implement Building in Hillsboro. Call 701-636-5471. Visit with Terry Reed and Julie Larson for the coverage you need. Professional, knowledgeable experience. Reed Insurance.
The Vets Club in Hillsboro is your place to go after a long, hard day of work or after the game and meet up with your friends. You're welcome anytime at the Hillsboro Vets Club. They're the place where family, friends, and neighbors meet. Check out their Wednesday appetizer menu from 5 to 7. And don't forget their daily specials from 4 to 6 every day. And you can stay and play all night long. The Hillsboro Vets Club is proud to support the Hillsboro-Central Valley Borough activities. VFW Post 4172 and the Lynn Spearing American Legion Post 4 welcome you to the Hillsboro Vets Club.
Today's sponsorship is provided in part by Anderson Cutting Horses, Roger and Connie Anderson. They wish all boroughs the best in academics, athletics, and extracurricular activities this school year. Roger and Connie Anderson of Anderson Cutting Horses are proud to have the students of Hillsboro and Central Valley represent our communities. Good luck, boroughs, in all that you do. From Roger and Connie Anderson, Anderson Cutting Horses.
Post-game report after our Game 2 of our doubleheader went the way of Hillsboro-Central Valley. 84-38 your final score. Hillsboro-Central Valley also gets the win in the boys JV game. Girls JV and varsity both went to Richland. 54-28 in the varsity, 45-19 in the JV for Richland as the Colts and the Burros split a boys and girls doubleheader tonight. Let's talk our post-game connection from Halstead Telephone Company. You can discover local reliability you can trust with Halstead Telephone Company. It's how to connect, halsteadtel.com, the website to find out more about Halstead Telephone Company. And connecting here today in the first half, Hillsboro-Central Valley with the three-point shooting. Don't have an official makes, misses shooting percentages here, but they hit 6 in the first half. Felt like they were like 6 of 9 or 6 of 10, so around that 60% mark as they shot the ball really well in the first half. And being connected there to get that outside game along with the transition inside game too, had things working for them, building the big first half lead, 51-16 at halftime. That's your post-game connection from the Halstead Telephone Company, halsteadtel.com. Discover local reliability you can trust with Halstead Telephone Company. They are how to connect. More post-game report coming up after this on yourliveevent.com.
Next new variety we have pending approval is 8938. Good tons, good sugar, but a great disease package that we're looking forward to with this variety. And as you can see with the root shape, again, we're not giving up any root shape, good harvestability. If you have some tough ground that you're needing to put some beets on for the next year, this is one that could potentially be a great fit for those acres.
The City of Hillsboro and the Hillsboro EDC invite you to do your holiday shopping in Hillsboro. Don't forget to use your Hillsboro Christmas Cash. Make sure you visit the participating HBA members for your Hillsboro Christmas Cash this year. The City of Hillsboro says thank you to the community members for choosing Hillsboro as your home. If you do not live in Hillsboro, you're always welcome to come shop and visit with your neighbors and friends. Happy holidays from the City of Hillsboro.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Time to award your RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game in the Hillsboro-Central Valley victory over the Richland Colts, 84-38, your final score in the boys' half of our doubleheader. And it will go to Jackson Anderson of Hillsboro-Central Valley with the defensive pressure he put on, being able to be that defensive menace, that defensive pest that he is so capable of being. And playing a nice all-around game, too, defensive and offensively, as he picks up 5 steals, adds on 3 assists, plus he goes with 10 points. He hit 1 triple, and he was 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Jackson Anderson had a nice all-around game here tonight for the Burros, and he was precise with what he needed to do. He got it done, and he's helped lead the Burros to a 2-1 start as Richland falls to 0-1. And your RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game, when you're thinking about upgrading your planter, visit RDK Enterprises at their locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, or you can go online to planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com. Learn about available rebates and financing with RDK Enterprises, Hillsboro and Drayton. Hillsboro-Central Valley Burros, victory over the Richland Colts, 84-38, your final score. Final stats coming up after this.
H509. If you're already a member, thank you. If you're not a member yet, we would like to invite you to join North Dakota's largest chapter of Dollars for Scholars, Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars. As we come to year end and the season of giving, we would like to remind you that every graduating student who applies for a scholarship will receive at least 1 scholarship. Please consider a gift to H509 so we can continue this amazing gift for future Hillsboro graduating students. Visit H509 Hillsboro Dollars for Scholars Facebook or website pages.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling. Great Plains Fireworks, open for New Year's. Yes, open December 26th through New Year's Day, noon to 6 each day. Fireworks for your New Year's celebrations.
Pretty.
Great Plains Fireworks, wishing you a Happy New Year. They'll be open December 26th through January 1st, noon to 6 each day. Great Plains Fireworks, south of Degelman Industries, off I-29, Hillsboro. Look for the signs.
Post-game report on yourliveevent.com. Hillsboro-Central Valley with the victory over Richland, 84-38, your final score. Let's go to our final stats here, starting with the Richland Colts. Colton Mickelson finished with 2 points in this one. He also added 2 rebounds and an assist. It was Teddy Flaw with a team-high 18 points, hit 2 threes, added 2 rebounds as well. Mason Storbakken with 2 points, 1 rebound, had an assist in the game. It was Tommy Zander with 2 points, 1 rebound, and a steal. Nick Thompson with 8 points, had 1 triple, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, 3 rebounds. It was Gunnar Miller with 4 points here and 2 rebounds. Levi Alvin played, did not score. Caden Carlson came in, played, did not score, grabbed 2 rebounds. It was Kaysen Sievertson did not score in the game for Richland, and Nick Wolfkuhl with 2 points off the bench plus a rebound in this one for Richland. Combined 38 points. They hit 3 triples. They're just 1 of 2 from the free throw line in this one. They added 14 rebounds as a team, committed 20 turnovers. For Hillsboro-Central Valley, it was Alex Cotton off the bench, did not score, was able to grab a rebound. Aaron Cooper had 3 points on a triple, 3 rebounds, and an assist in the game.
Riley Olson did not score, added a rebound. Gannon Limke with 16 points. He was 2 of 4 from the free throw line. 11 rebounds for the double-double. Had 7 offensive rebounds. 1 assist, 3 steals in the game. Nathan Rage off the bench in double figures with 10 points. He hit 2 triples, had a rebound. It was Parker Gallagher with 13 points in his first game back after missing the first 2 last week with injury. Hit 3 triples all in the first half, part of his 13 first half points, had a rebound and an assist in this one. Jackson Anderson in double figures with 10 points. He had 1 triple plus 1 of 1 free throw shooting. 3 assists, 5 steals in the game. Jace Lushik with 3 points on a triple and had an assist. It was Sam Preston with 2 points, a big 2, had a steal and a 2-handed dunk there in transition off that turnover forced. Added assist and a pair of rebounds for him. Luke Dryberg played, did not score, had 1 rebound. Gavin Mitzel with 2 points off the bench for Hillsboro-Central. He had a rebound in this one. Peter Dryberg with 9 points. He hit a 3, had 3 rebounds. Also give him a steal in the ball game. Cade Waterworth with 6 points, 5 rebounds. It was Jacob Brandt with 10 points, 5 rebounds off the bench. And Alec Magnuson played, did not score in this one. Burroughs as a team put up 84 points. They hit 9 threes in the game, 6 of them in that first half. They were 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Big advantage for them on the boards, plus 21, collecting 35 rebounds in the game, 18 offensive rebounds in the game as well. They also won the turnover battle, just 11 turnovers for Hillsboro-Central Valley tonight. In their victory, 84-38 over the Richland Colts in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Here as the Burros take the JV and varsity boys, the Colts take the JV and varsity girls games tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. We thank you for watching tonight's games. Ask whenever possible, please patronize the sponsors that you see throughout our coverage, are the ones that make it possible for us to be here and bring you our coverage on YourLiveEvent.com. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Stay up to date on all the upcoming broadcasts with YourLiveEvent.com as well. Tonight, thanks to my broadcast partner, Joe Stetz, our producers, Mark Forseth, Sage Forseth, coming out, doing some computer work, some camera work, hitting some buttons. I probably pressed some of Mark's buttons too here tonight. As thanks again for watching, everyone. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a great night. And thanks for watching on YourLiveEvent.com.